Danganronpa.
Alright, there we go. Took a while. Oh. We're still eating. Sorry I'm a bit late. Usually we'll be streaming like 50 minutes right now. Anyway. Where am I? Hi! Alright. Let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do. Let's jump right in it. I don't want these chapters to drag on.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash.
Oh.
There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means, unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right, just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! Chapter 2. Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. Byakuya and Teru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed toward the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps. And here we are. Well, that was very, very unexpected. Like, how do I put it? A very unexpected Nagito speech right at the start.
Oh.
Ah, Hajime, you're already here. Good morning.
Ah,
Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. After what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Yakuya, who pointed himself our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. The fry cook. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
You guys don't look so good. Your faces look all like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel sad.
Cause...
That's like what happened. Byakuya and Teru got killed.
I'll go!
I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Oh god. I was totally a friend of everyone. Good morning, Lila. How are you today? How are you? I need to get my jacket because it's cold here. Colder than I expected. Doing fine. Well, I overslept a bit because that's why I'm somewhat late, but well, here we are. I have high hopes that this chapter won't be as long as the last one. Why? Why are you always so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Hamhands, but is there even a reason to be sad about Teru stuff?
hey, hey!
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey,
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
that's weird.
Huh? It's alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
No, that was not my intention, but...
Hey!
Then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. I think it'll be a bit shorter. Well, let's hope. If not, we gotta do this tomorrow. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too.
Jeez!
Hey, what gives? Doesn't people like you have something to complain about? She's getting too much story, she's gonna die this chapter.
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but
Smells...
something smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Eh, again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me. It better not be another dead body. Nah, it's not the first blood. This time it just smells really bad. Smells bad. Can't like how a bar or a nightclub smell after closing time, you see.
Hey, hey, hey!
I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it.
I do smell something. It's like sewer or rotten garbage.
I got it!
I know! It's Nekomaru's breath probably stinks. You got me there. Don't be so happy about that. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not Nekomaru. The smells come from you, Hiyoko. Huh?
Whoa!
Oh, it's true, Hiyoko. You reek.
What did you do to me?
A rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence.
Oh my!
Oh, she's crying. Morning.
Hey!
Morning, Shachira. I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive.
That was close.
Oh no, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth. Mouth breather. Yeah, she doesn't like being bullied, how ironic. It's like, she can throw all the punches and when she gets punched, she immediately lumps down and cries. Oh my god. It's even more of a reason to just punt her off the island. Punt her out! Like right now. Into the sea. Into the sea.
Like...
You still like her a bit? Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can tie my kimono sash by myself.
Hey.
Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Hey.
I love you, Mahiru. I'll give you a kiss.
Hey.
Hyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
She appears to have taken liking to you. Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery when wet. Hi, Pookie. They're suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyiko and Nagito? It seems they are both not here. Now that you mention it, you're right. Oh, where are they? I saw Fuyiko earlier in Nido Hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyiko being Fuyiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about... Who cares about Nagito? He's cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything.
I have no idea!
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all.
That's right.
He's right, forget him. Let's just forget about the creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not.
I'm not suspicious.
Impossible.
Oh, that's right, I'm not suspicious.
What's the matter?
Now, what's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something? You came just at the right time. At the right time? No, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Sorry for being late. I'm late myself, so... Your outlook on life has changed you to my cuteness, so your body can stand to live without me, huh? Yeah, we just started. We just had a really weird scene with Nagito at the start where he was rambling on about wanting to get killed by the others. But, yeah, no worries. Oh! Exactly, it was only Yoko crying. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the text. My body reacts to Monokuma on its own. Something like that.
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually.
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared. Servant?
What the hell?
You know, my mono beasts. One of them just disappeared. Huh? One of the mono beasts disappeared? Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you.
But the guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for the mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right? Huh?
Nature, the collective
Though
will
this is-
of the world.
Though this is merely the prelude, the climax will occur soon after.
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Now then, let me hear your scream. I shall make such sweet music for you.
Yeah.
Hey, Gundam, you should stop playing with the stuffed animal.
My entire existence.
I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, looks like you guys don't know anything about my little beast either. On that note, how about we turn down this a bit? I hope it's not quiet, too quiet now. And it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much.
Okay.
A wise cat boy once said, our eyes are at the front so we can keep moving forward. Oh, cat bot, not cat boy. No, too much Final Fantasy. As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again he disappeared. Hey, what do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... Are we in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later. and leave. Yeah. At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey, hey.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing Mono Beast? Yes, that's right. I'm the one who defeated that Mono Beast. You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that in more detail in the different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you. So that was the other mode I saw on the menu. Magical girl mascot monami?
Hey, hey.
Nope, something like that. Side stories. If the gate is open, that means we can go to a new island across the bridge, right? Oh, good morning, Binks. Why do you always sound like shitting yourself? Oh, wait. That's why. Is that true? That's totally right. Now you can go out to more areas. Let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time.
Love.
Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal.
Huh? Why, you?
Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film. Nope. I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me. Alright, if you find anything that can be salvaged for boat parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
Then let's disperse. The time has come to release the cursed seal.
All right.
I love Gundam. Alright, let's find a way to leave this island. It is impossible. Leaving the island is no longer possible. No longer possible? What does that...
Hey, hey!
Hey, Hachime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. Seems everyone's attention has shifted towards exploring the new island. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape the situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. This is like the new floors, right? Hey, you smelly bitch. Nothing's more important to me than a new island. They'll tease me for being stinky. Oh yeah, they're right in that. They got all the right to do that. You smell lolly, get out of here. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Where are we going? Randall level up, fine. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ren. Walking simulator. Oh no, what, you know what you need to do? You need to go back there and do some gacha stuff. Because who doesn't like gacha? Ah. Who died this time? Nobody yet. Well, Nagito got slapped. She's right. Monobeast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus, the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. Guess Monobeast was right after all. What lies beyond this bridge? Alright, I guess I should have found out. Onwards to the second stratum.
So this is the new island. The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
Well, now's not the time to make careful observations. There might be a clue here that tells us how to leave the island. We need to find it. Dennis Kampkoya Ganglik. What? What the heck is that? What is this enormous building? It has the ambience of an ancient ruin, but its shape doesn't resemble a ruin. Hey, Chiaki. Huh? Sorry, I was dozing for a bit. You didn't look like you were dozing. You looked like you were completely asleep while standing up. Anyway, what's this huge building? It looks like some sort of ruin or a historical landmark. Ancient ruins. Well, that's what we think too, huh? But it's not just a typical ancient ruin. Don't you think? I don't know how to say it clearly, but yeah, it's a mysterious building. It feels like a special place. Special place. I'll check around here for a bit more so we can go somewhere else. Come on, just go somewhere else. Is she trying to make me go away? She probably wants to be alone so she can sleep without being interrupted. I get it, but you better not sleep. Let me know if you discover anything. Yeah, leave it to me. Jeez, she's completely doing her own thing, but her smile is so innocent. That's even more annoying to deal with. Oh, I guess we're just leaving. What's that? The library. What a library! That's a big library. Oh, that's an impressive amount of books. It's probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming.
Huh? I've been found?
Okay. The bronze statue from Monami, I mean, Usami before she got redesigned. Looks like it broke when it got dropped. Getting treated like a nuisance even as a statue? That's pretty sad. What's all this stuff? Looks on the shelf. What language did I written? If I don't know that, I don't even feel like forcing myself to read them. Back go!
I see.
This is a huge library, but there are no other humans being found here at all. Just as I thought, it might be safe to assume that this island is also uninhabited. Uninhabited. English.
Surprise!
I'm a little surprised! I never expected to find such a splendid facility. It rivals even my homeland's national library. But isn't it strange? I mean, does a resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
That is very true, and just as expected, nobody's here either. You're right, the fact that we're the only humans around here is even more strange.
Ding, ding, ding!
Ta-da! Monomi's here! I'm reading a book! Since you've come here, would you like me to explore this library to you? I see. It's leaving me face up a nuisance. It's much more energetic than usual. I feel even emptier now. What about your explanation?
Got it?
Well, you're basically students, right? I was thinking you need a place where you can do homework. So I have prepared this library. What homework? Prepared you? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to study. Don't look like a teacher.
Hey!
I am a teacher. You're even more confused than you want to come up. So what's your real identity? What's your purpose? Real identity? No, that's silly. Goodbye. Running away as soon as things get inconvenient? That's even more suspicious.
However...
I cannot believe that she's the one who prepared this grand facility. Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According to this island's guidebook, many of their guests are wealthy and stay for weeks at a time.
Which means...
These are all probably things that they donated. Hold on, did you just say this island's guidebook? I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look? What language is this? I have no clue. It's called English.
Then
I shall read it on your behalf. You can read it? I'm fluent in 30 different languages. It's a requirement for members of the royal family. 30 languages? Huh? Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island in the Pacific Ocean known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That is what it says. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The outer islands were developed as resorts, while the central island has a large administrative building. Huh? Oh.
it is strange, no?
I mean the central island of Jabberwock Island. There was no sign of any building at all. The only things there were Monokuma Rock and the park. Also, according to this guidebook, it says there is a bronze statue in the lobby of that building which symbolizes the island. In the lobby? Isn't that... that thing, yeah. You're talking about the bronze statue that turned into the Mono Beasts? But its statue was in the middle of a park, not in some lobby of the building.
Please wait.
That is not all. There's another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. How come these books didn't fall off the crooked shelves? I guess it's really just weird perspective, yeah. Travel by boat between the islands, huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics worried about their affecting the environment so none were built. What does it mean? What are we using to move between islands? Boats. That look like bridges. Or bridges that look like boats? There's a possibility this place is an artificial island like Palm Jumeirah. Palm Jumeirah? Artificial island?
Well?
Palm Jumeirah is a huge artificial island and tourist site located in the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Danganronpa Island.
It cannot be.
That especially might be why we are the only ones on this island.
Just kidding.
Well, something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this size could be completely artificial. This guidebook must be old too. It contradicts everything about the island's current situation.
Well done.
My, you're very intuitive to assume this is an artificial island. Now you're here?
Hey, hey!
However, those guys are the only ones who could do something on such a massive scale. Those guys. The hint is, you know, the enormous organization you guys were talking about before. Oh, right, yeah, alright. That's the thing. It's true that those guys totally deserve to be called horrible group of people. Who are you talking about? That was a slip of tongue. I should excuse myself before it leaks onto the internet. Hey, hold on a second. But before my voice could reach him, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be.
Could it be? This island is completely artificial. There's no way that is true. There's no way. That guidebook is probably just
You
old.
are right.
You're right. That's right. It's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things just to confuse us. Damn it, there's no way I'll fall for this. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. I won't. We're going to Terror route. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. Mr. Bronze statue of Monokuma looks so arrogant. What a lame taste. Bronze statue of Monokuma. I mean, Usama Bishori. Yeah, it looks like. What else is there? That's a lot of books. A lot of them have fancy covers. They might be actually very valuable. Well, to a guy like me, you can't even read their basic ornaments. French? Italian? I don't even know.
I see. I
Such
see.
an interesting description. What are you reading? All those political books? Or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of Occult Magazine. It breaks the lid of underground mysteries and the wonders of the world. That's quite a surprise.
You are wrong.
It's not like I read it often. I'm just reading it because there's a special article about serial killers. Oh no. That's not a good excuse at all.
However,
It seems the writer has very good taste. I mean, even Genocide Jack is mentioned in the article. That Genocide Jack or whatever. I feel like I heard about her before. How do we know it's a she?
most tight.
Genocide Jack is an elite Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. She is very popular among youth and is known for writing messages in blood at the scene of the crime.
Wow.
Apparently she's a high school or middle school student who wears a sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high school and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days?
See?
Ah, this one is a particular favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice is a regular subject of these kinds of exclusive articles. I shall explain to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls himself the Ally of Justice. Are we going to Yu-Gi-Oh now? The Allies of Justice?
Also.
Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who only kills criminals. Sonia, calm down.
Amazing.
Thanks to the masks Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it is essential that serial killers be mysterious. What an expert! Yes!
Hey.
Hey, you two. I've been listening for a while now, but why are you talking about mere murderers in such enthusiasm? I haven't done it. anytime.
Please wait.
Please hold on. It is a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers? Their value system is very different than the norm. What a marvelous existence! She's a princess with a knack for serial killers? How does that even happen? I'm totes intrigued! Is this a kind of like young lady crushing on a total bad boy type of situation? Sonia, why are you like this? Regardless, it's clearly different from a princess who's obsessed with serial killers. Is it? Is it? Pharmacy, drug, and cosmetics. Oh, wait, wrong button. What is he doing? She's the princess from fanatical serious killers. Be a serial killer so you can get her heat. She's a copycat of Genocide Jack. We'll see, right? Real hard. Not hard no one needs. God damn it, Ren! Eat your heart out! What's with you? Oh, I'm sorry, I got so excited I started shouting. Oh, I was so happy that someone talked to me. Before, people either hated me or were grossed up by me. Those are such sad choices. More importantly, is this a drugstore? It looks pretty spacious. But it looks like there's no one here either. Well, with all these medical supplies, I'm pretty sure we can handle most illnesses or injuries. He's a member of Genocide Jack. If you don't feel well, let me know. I'll give you lots of shots. Lots and lots of shots. That sounds dangerous. When it comes to shots, I should definitely decline. What do we have here? Crammed with a lot of stuff that looks like medicine. Unlike the medicine I'm used to seeing, these ones look way more potent. Oh, nothing here. Nothing here, let's get going. Bunch of houses. Diner. Pork burger. Sign says diner. Well, I guess I should try going inside. Right. Huh? That looks like... Here you go. Oh, it's you.
Dumbass.
I'm trying to eat right now. Go away, dumbass. But I can understand the side of art, maybe. Because art is an explosion! Ah, no, wait, wrong character. Riku suddenly started yelling at me as he held a hamburger in one hand. Wait. Hold on, why is he here? He wasn't at the restaurant. Why does he know about the new island? Hey, why are you here? How do you find out you can go to this island? Are you a monkey or something? Do you not understand human language?
Shut the hell up!
I told you to leave me alone when I'm eating!
Jeez.
Yes, an annoying person went out of the way to tell me. Annoying person? Then I found this place, and now I'm eating here because I'm hungry. Mystery solved, you happy now? So get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else! Hey,
It's got nothing to do with you.
Hey, mind your own business! It's got nothing to do with you. Actually, it does have to do with me. I don't know what you're thinking, but we're all in this situation together. You're not the only one stuck on this island. All we have to work is we all have to work together. You should know that by now too, so why are you avoiding us? I'm not avoiding you bastards. I've just decided not to rely on anyone. Not to rely on anyone? That includes the Kuzurio clan. I can still survive without relying on them. Huh? Hey, are you
Don't
actually...
misunderstand.
Don't get it twisted, I'm a Yakuza by blood. It's not I don't like... It's not like I don't want to head to... it's not like I don't want to head the family business someday. I just want to prove I've earned it. Prove I can... tough it on my own without relying on my clan. Oh god. Plus, even if I fail, the clan will still be around. My little sister would be happy to lead it. You have a little sister?
Shut the hell up!
Shut up! Why'd you let me bring it up anyway? You brought it up yourself.
Anyway,
I don't intend to spend any time with you guys. Nothing good can come of it. Nothing good can come of it? Isn't it obvious? In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. He's like Byakuya in Danganronpa 1. Except he's more openly asshole about it. Those idiots, Byakuya and Terutoru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by a faction when it's time to kill. You're still saying that.
Of course.
I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. Even if you don't actually mean that, you're awful just for saying it. You're the one who spoke to me without my permission, so don't get pissed at me. If you're so upset you don't have to stick around, fuck off. What the hell? It was stupid of me to talk to a guy like him. You know what? Looking at this thing, I want to go to diner, or to my local diner again. I'm getting hungry just from looking at it. Let's get out of here. Take me with you. Oh. The diner's signboard is spinning. Spinning a restaurant signboard on an uninhabited island is kind of freaky. Is it now? Chandler Beach? Scream? Somebody dead already? The voice says no. Wasn't that Ibuki? Oh look, we can walk around. Oh no. It would surely be the classical hard softy asshole outside for protection of a sentimental side for their others. Ibuki, are you alright? What happened?
Emergency!
This is bad! I'm panicking so much I don't even have so much time to space my words! What's going on? The gully started again! Huh?
Pointing!
Look over there! So I glanced over to the beach where Ibuki was pointing a finger. Is that a JoJo reference?
Your speed is adequate, but it's still not enough. Each blow you land is too soft.
What the heck is this?
You're not using your muscles properly. Your athletic body is going to waste.
Shut up! All I gotta do is win.
What was that? You're gonna win? Against me? That's quite absurd!
Ah!
He's still! Can look perfectly underskirt.
Huh?
Well, that was intense. Kodo Dioda! I love that button. Okay, I love it. Had enough? Have you learned your lesson?
We're done for!
He's done it. Nekomaru Dai's ultimate move, super body blow. That's instant death. She's lucky she'll live another 5 minutes at best.
Sheesh.
Akane, your current power level, you cannot even defeat him, your team manager. Oh, Kodo Nidada! What are you saying? Why are you guys fighting? Ha! This isn't a fight. It's one-sided beatdown. That's even worse. The rules for school clearly state excessive violence is prohibited.
Training!
What violence? This is not a real fight. We're training. But it looked like a real fight. Ha! I'm just a team manager. There's no way I'd be able to fight for real.
Training!
We both agreed to this training session. I'm not violating any rules at all. Even so, why does such interest in training? If I got a minute.
What the?
Oh, she's alive.
Fool!
She's not a weakling who'd get killed by a weak blow like that. I look pretty strong, so I couldn't help but get excited. I thought sparing will help me burn off some of this energy, but alas. More importantly, there's a lot of strong dudes in this world, huh?
Aw.
What a bunch of battle-loving troublemakers.
I see.
Akane, it seems you're the type who learns through actions rather than words, so I should give you one piece of advice. How you use your body and muscles, your positioning and your timing, it's all half-assed. If you're not utilizing your ultimate gymnast talent well at all.
Pay attention!
Basics! Make sure you understand the basics! You'll always be second-rate if you just rely on instinct.
You.
Damn it. Shut up.
Then...
If you understand what I just said, come see me. Then when the time comes, I'll fight you once again.
Don't forget.
You better not forget what you just said. My desire to win is pretty crazy.
I'll show you my serious side.
I won't give up until I'll beat you. With wobbling steps, Akane lost the beach. However, if she thought that feels with just her own style, how ominous. My hands are still numb.
That girl.
She's probably gonna
She's
get
probably
it.
gonna get even stronger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Random voice lines. I feel like that was a reference to something. Well... Oh, hey, Soda. I thought this was a beach house since it's at the edge of the beach. It looks pretty luxurious. Guess this is a Liberty style beach house. He cheated, he used someone for his Uncle Dio.
Yo!
Now, imagine a JoJo part in the medieval times with vampires and more Hamon and crusaders and kings. Hey, doesn't this feel awesome? Like a celebrity's pet or something? Show is out of order, but the ambience is nice and the fridge is stocked with loads of the drink. Plus the beach outside feels so private, it's awesome. Compared to urban seas that are full of trash and debris, this place is completely different. We're the only ones on this island anyway, so anywhere we go is a private beach. Hey, don't shut up my dreams like
That's
that.
right!
More importantly, why don't we splash around in this private beach? Awesome! Totally awesome! Splashing around in such a gorgeous beach is really the best. He's his usually happy-go-lucky self. Well, I guess that's one of his good
Miss
qualities.
Sonia!
The bad feeling he dies next. Why? Who? Nadai? Or Soda? I wonder if Miss Sonia would come too. I want to see Miss Sonia in a bikini.
You can't.
Whoa!
It's here!
Hey!
Why not? Why are you trying to interfere with my love affair with Miss Sonia?
I won't forgive you.
Changing in the beach house is prohibited. It would be bad if shameful peeping occurred. So you mean changing here isn't allowed, not going to beach yourself?
Huh?
Then I'll just have to come here after changing. I'm never gonna give her up. I might let her down, though.
Got it?
Oh, you're mechanic. So, you mean Soda dies next? Oh, I see, I see. And do you really like her voice? Oh, Monomi's voice? Breaking the rules is not allowed. Also, playing is fine, but please focus on your studies too.
You guys?
Where are the rule breakers? I'll beat the crap out of them, no questions asked.
Yeah.
Ah, he's here! You, what are you holding? A machine gun, obviously. Rule breakers will be shot to death. That's just common sense.
Hey!
It's common sense words, not like we're gonna build their dictatorship. Oh, I wanna shoot something. I know I'm not allowed to, but I really wanna shoot something right now. Oh, Army Monokuma. Control yourself.
Hold it in.
I have willpower. So will I do it! No matter the cost until the day someone breaks the rules! As you can see, it's very dangerous, so please refrain from changing at the beach house. Oh, that was totally bizarre. Man, they're annoying. Oh, by the way, Monokuma didn't kill anybody this time around. Very interesting. Yeah, I feel tired. I'm very tired all of a sudden. This door leads to the road by the tunnel. Oh, which reminds me, when we mentioned Nagito at the restaurant, Kazuichi looked pretty unsettled about something. Guess I should ask him about that. What does the door have to do with Nagito? Who should you... Oh, which reminds me, I had something to ask you. Huh? What? Well, it's about Nagito.
Whoa.
No! I haven't seen a guy all day. Do you know where he is?
Well...
I don't know. Seriously, don't ask me. Who cares about that crazy-ass bastard? We need to search this island first and foremost. There might be a way to escape.
How annoying.
So let's just end all annoying talk right here. That's it. Hold on. He ended the conversation very forcibly, just as I thought. He's definitely hiding something.
Hajime.
Oh, Hajime. Oh, it's you, Chiaki. What happened?
Well?
I'm letting everyone else know too, but can you come to the ancient ruins on this island right away? You can, right? Right away, okay? Hurry up. Based on the way she told, she might have found something kind of cool. Then I guess I should head over to the ancient ruins. Teleportation!
Oh?
What the heck is this? Such a giant building.
However...
It is clearly faded. It looks like an ancient ruin.
Well...
Seems perhaps this is an actual ancient ruin?
What's going on?
How should I say this? Don't you think this building resembles a school? School? Now that you mention it, I don't know how, but I do see what she means. Oh, there might be a resemblance to Hope's Peak Academy. Well, there are a lot of similar looking buildings. It's just a coincidence that this room looks similar. It's a coincidence, right? What did you miss? Well, nothing much. Monokuma with a machine gun, maybe. Found something, right, Chicky? What do you find?
Hey, bastard!
I'll fucking cut you if it's a waste of time. I didn't know you were also here. That bitch over there kept bugging me, so I finally came. Did you maybe find a way to get off this island?
Nope.
Nope, nothing like that.
Aww.
Oh, and who cares? I should have played in the bathroom to hear more.
Let me ask.
Then, what in the world did you find? What is this the place where Danganronpa 1 played? Maybe it is. Jack, you found something. I wonder what it is. Hey Chigi, what did you find? It's not a way of the island. Does it? If it's not a way of the island, does it have something to do with this island's secret? About that, I don't know.
Hey.
What do you mean you don't know? It's like it doesn't belong with building like this. I think keeping about it. I keep thinking about it and it feels unnatural. It's like a comic book originally about baseball becoming a side-scrolling action game. It's unnatural like that. That's a little hard to understand.
See?
Look, that door over there. Door? Oh, this one? It's hard to make out from all the dust, but this is what you mean,
That's
right?
right.
Yeah, it looks like that's the door to the room.
Hey.
So what's wrong with this door? Can you go inside? Before we attempt to go inside, let's try brushing off some of this dust and clearing some of these root things off the door. If you do, I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean by unnatural.
For now.
I don't really understand, but I guess we should try what she says. Alright. Just as Chiaki said, we brushed off the dust and cleared the roots that were stuck to the door. And then... What is this? Does it feel like it belongs in an
What's
ancient
going
ruin?
on?
It's like a door from a sci-fi movie, don't you think? It's definitely dust filled with an ancient ruin. And what is this symbol on the door?
Oh?
Looks like it's Japanese.
Oh!
Oh, you're totally right. I'm sorry if it's just my misunderstanding. To me, it says Mirai or future. Future?
Bastard!
Wait, Where did we have that earlier? Mirai? The door is the scary part, yes. Not the minigun? No, not the minigun. We don't even see the minigun. Hey, who cares about the symbol on the door? More importantly, how do you open it? What's inside?
Hey,
It looks like there's a liquid crystal display, so LCD, next to the door. Could the two be related?
Hey.
Alright, that must be the key to open the door. It's probably set to open when you type the password.
yes, yes.
Acting all high and mighty. So what's next? It's obviously impossible to put the password in without any hints. Are you saying the one person can't open it but the Yakuza can? That's hilarious! Shut up! If you just said whatever, we might get it right.
Hold it.
I think we should wait. Doesn't that seem dangerous? Oh, what do you mean dangerous?
See?
Just that thing next to the door panel, doesn't it look like a gun? There you go, Ren. Fear 1. Theory. Game 1 was the world in chaos to the place where the academy goes under the group to run in this building to protect ourselves. And they missed some years too. Place where the academy goes. Maybe. So game 1 is... We know game 1 is a world where there's only chaos around and everybody just went under, right? Case closed. In fact, it's totally a gun. Gun! But didn't... But this is a game for entertainment? Well, he said that in the first part, didn't he? Huh? That's a gun?
So,
Well, yeah, the first part was literally a game to entertain the masses, to show that the country's future hope, which were the students, started killing each other and just brought despair all around the world. Damn. Despair, greater than hope and all. It was just a game to entertain the masses. But the setting in 1 was that you had Hope's Peak, and the students there agreed to be locked into the school because chaos broke out in the world. And they agreed to being stuck there forever, and then Junko took over and deleted all their memories to get them to kill each other. Yeah, they chose to stay inside, right. They stayed there fucking inside. If it is, it's probably very dangerous. It's possible you might get shot if you mess up the password, right?
Yeah.
God damn it. Yeah, but they didn't know that they kill each other. Well, they... So they agreed to stay inside, and then they got the memories taken so they wouldn't remember anything after they entered the school. Like, they were 2 years in the school, and then the chaos broke out, and they agreed to stay in the school, and everything from them getting into the school to them agreeing to stay in the school got taken, so they didn't remember that. And they were under the impression that they freshly got there and were locked in, so they had to kill each other to get out. That's the predicament they were in. Or situation, or whatever. So they thought they were freshly there, but they've already been there for like 2 years. Yeah, it can't be helped. Looks like it's better if we don't mess with it for now. He's totally freaked out.
Shut the hell up!
You do it then! But still a building that looks like an ancient ruin with a door that looks like it's from a sci-fi film. It's definitely unnatural. This is probably an important place. What place, huh? The problem is, how is it important?
silence, huh?
You're both quiet.
I'll pick you up!
You guys know about this building too, right? Just be honest with us.
Sorry!
No, I have no idea at all. I don't know either. But now everyone should focus on gathering the hope fragments.
I won't be fooled.
Hey, there's no way you guys don't know. Don't just show up and tell us some of those lies. You guys are probably the ones who covered the door with dust, right? Just as I thought you guys were hiding it on purpose, right?
Hey!
Hey, don't talk like we're equals, you trashy bitch.
I'm sorry!
Burn the plushies!
You nasty pig bar!
Say you're sorry, bitch!
Why?
I just said it, I'm sorry. Yeah, burn the lolly too. Is it possible that there's a connection between this door and the reason this island is uninhabited? For example, this place might be a shelter, and there might be natives inside.
Hey.
Is something happening that would make them hide in the shelter? So we're all screwed.
You're getting all riled up.
Several possibilities cross my mind. But it looks like there's no way to confirm it yet. That door is really sturdy. But not in the material sense, more essential than that.
Huh?
Huh? What are you saying?
Hey,
For instance, even though Monomi and I can come and go as we please, we can't enter what's beyond that door. Huh? You can't go inside too? Does that mean you're the same as me and...
Hey, keep your tongue in your mouth.
my body can't handle a supersonic meteor rush like that.
Well now.
There! Now that I shut up my sister with a fantastic Pegasus meteor fist, so just burn the lolly. Well, that would better the situation for sure. This is the mystery of Jabberwock Island, a mystery that even Monomi and I can solve. That's why I have high expectations for you guys. One day you'll be able to solve that mystery. That seems easy enough. All you gotta do is remember what that black and white tanuki said before. Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island...
I got it!
That's right! There's probably a traitor I didn't even know about hiding among the group. They both aren't cute where it tastes. What a taste. Monomi's cute.
I know.
There's a traitor among us. Oh, imposter! That's what that ugly tanuki said before.
Fine.
Calling me ugly and tanuki. Those kinds of silly names don't depress me in the slightest.
Hello.
He's totally depressed. If there's a traitor, they probably know how to open the door, right? And there's probably boats or ways to contact the outside world beyond the door. You have taste? I don't know. You say the traitor's marshmallow? That would be too obvious, wouldn't it? I say it's Ibuki. No, I know who the traitor is. Or maybe whoever's controlling Monokuma Monomi is hiding in there.
But
Do you really think there's a traitor among us?
No shit.
Of course there is. Who the hell is it? Hurry up and confess.
that's...
There's a traitor anywhere.
Hey, bastard.
Monokuma, what about you? You're the one who mentioned it.
You fiend.
And if he's not, he will be my personal traitor. What's so funny?
Hey!
Have you guys heard of an organization called
World Ender.
World Ender?
You...
I'm the one asking you a question. Don't just change the subject.
Come on!
I understand why you want to just ignore it.
World Ender.
It's just such an embarrassing name. So embarrassing that only school students... No, wait, elementary school students would come up with it. But the name is unavoidable because that organization actually exists.
So what?
Is this organization? It's literally what it says.
I
Those
don't
guys ended the
believe
world.
it.
Ended the world?
Hey,
That's not an overstatement or a metaphor, you know? And those guys really did end the world. So don't you think it's appropriate to call them...
World Ender.
So basically...
You mean they're a terrorist organization? Terrorist, huh? That might be accurate. But only losers are terrorists. If they manage to win, they become heroes. In that sense, they're more like heroes. They're the heroes who ended the world.
What's going on?
So what? Don't say things that don't make sense. Don't tell me you're gonna say this organization is the one putting us through all this crap. World Ender, are you saying that you and Monomi are also members of that organization?
Who knows?
The only thing I can tell you is the organization is that the trader is working for, the one who brought you to this island.
What?
Well, and World Ender is behind it all.
Are you kidding me?
Well, Monokuma says the world is destroyed, yes. Why are we being targeted by a horrifying organization like that?
Don't panic.
It's just another made-up story to trick us, like when he said we lost our school memories. I can't suspend my disbelief for something as ridiculous as World Ender. There's no way that organization or the trader exists.
Stay back.
Monokuma, I shall listen to you spout nonsense all you want, while I puff cigar smoke at your lifeless body. Oh my, I was kind enough to keep you guys informed. Are you calling me a liar?
What the heck?
If you keep acting like that, I'll do this and that to your various body parts.
Silence!
Anyway, I'll tell you the truth. The World Ender organization is the final boss of this island. Plus, one of the members is hiding among us. Or among you guys. That's why you gotta find the traitor and kill him dead.
Hey!
Hey, you better stop.
I'm gonna punish you!
Shut up, Monomi. Big brother defying trash like you need to be punished.
No!
Don't pull my ears, they're gonna come. Come on. Monokuma and Monomi departed from the area, leaving the rest of us dazed and confused. What was that just
What's
now?
going on?
Is there anybody who understood what he was talking about? Not a clue.
Hey.
But now, since the sun is setting, we should just go home for the day. I think it's a waste of time for us to keep thinking about this. You're probably right. But it's getting dark soon, so going home might be a better idea. Let's just call it a day. After exploring the new island, all we've uncovered are more mysteries. As we lowered our heads and bemoaned that reality, we began heading back to our cottages. I'm so tired from walking around all day. Jeez, I don't even know what the hell's going on, but it's starting to make my head hurt. Ancient ruins, strange doors, traders, and World Ender? I have no idea what's going on anymore. I don't even feel anxious about it. I guess I should just go to sleep for now. And with that, I laid my exhausted body onto the bed and closed my eyes.
I don't like this.
My least favorite food is definitely crab. I also don't like shrimp, apples, tomatoes, and seasoned trout eggs. I don't like red foods at all. Red foods are red because they have crab inside of them. It's actually a conspiracy by the crab industry to try to make me overcome my disgust. There's no way I'd fall for that. I will never ever eat red foods. You see, our society is filled with various hidden conspiracies that are closer than you might think.
Please look forward to the next Monokuma Theater!
Make sure you guys be careful too. Red food is evil.
Ahem!
Evil.
Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now
Dude, that
then,
food.
let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Lucky did you know Monokuma's punishment for a moment you were... He was worried that when he tells us this that she gets punished. Oh boy. Doomed red food. Morning already, huh? Feels like morning came so quickly like the night got skipped or something. That explains why I feel so tired. But I'm hungry, so I should just go to the restaurant and eat something. My hunger stat is low. Better eat. Hello, Gundam. Hi, Gundam.
Stay back.
Do not speak to me, human. What the heck?
How pitiful.
The wind is running amok today. It is carrying the lost souls of Byakuya and Teru Teru. Are they destined to be cradled against the heavenly mother's bosom, or to burn in the fires of Gehenna? Perhaps you should pray for them, human child. It's possible that prayer might save their souls. Now then, I shall take my leave. That guy's the same as usual. Okay. Ibuki!
Good nom nom numbing!
That's actually a voice line?
Meow!
Do you know how many O's I used? Who knows? Oh, there you cool demeanor gives me the shivers. But you should talk about it more, you know? Ship me with your words hours. Thinking about Byakuya? Oh, thinking about Byakuya made me feel really sad, so I'm trying super hard to stay upbeat. But Byakuya?
I see.
That's right.
I see.
You may have had a piggy fingers, but it was really totally awesome. It sounds easy to keep a promise till the very end, but I think it's actually really hard. Right, especially in this kind of situation. But to actually die like that. If only you didn't have piggy fingers. Ah, oh, darn, that's so disappointing. Disappointing! Now then I'm off to the restaurant. I do. She didn't even have to say the last bit. I feel such nostalgia for the Japanese dishes my servant used to prepare. The servant must have been annoyed to be forced to cook stuff like that. However, an army marches with its stomachs. That being said, let us have breakfast. Yeah, let's. You're not going to a restaurant, Mahiru? Sorry, I was just thinking about Teru.
What's going on?
I know Monokuma said Teru's motive was
That's
boring.
impossible!
But it wasn't boring at all. I mean, it's your mom. She's like your most important family member, you know? Yeah, I agree. Of course, it doesn't mean I can't accept what Teru did either. But I still, if my family...
Hey!
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Even though I think what Teru did was stupid, it'd be bad if I allowed Monokuma to influence me too.
Obviously!
That's right, I'm never gonna follow Monokuma's orders. Nope, no, that's my rule.
Obviously! Yo!
Yo, Hajime! Good morning. Man, I'm starving. Let's hurry up the hell. Let's hurry the hell up and get some food. It's not that the restaurant has bad food, but compared to Teru's food, it's pretty so-so. Those party dishes, they were seriously so good. It was like I could eat as much as I wanted. I wanted to keep eating his food. I know.
That's weird.
Yeah, breathing like this isn't like me. I'm probably acting strange because I'm so hungry. Alright, all I gotta do is eat. Hi, Chicky.
Hey.
Ah, good morning. You're playing video games again this morning? Like whenever you find the time, you always come here, don't you, Chicky?
You think so? Hey.
I know you like video games, but if you don't get out to the sun more, you'll get sick.
Come on!
And, you know, it's important to get to know the others better too. Going out in 2021, hey?
Hey!
So let's play video games outside. I'm sure they have stuff like jump rope and bamboo copter at the supermarket.
Huh?
Jump rope? Bamboo copter? Are those games too? I don't get it.
Come on!
Then you can play with us at breakfast. Good deeds should be done quickly, is to say. You're saying I have to join you too.
Jeez.
What's with that tone? If you don't want to come, you don't have to. So she's so bossy towards guys. Jump rope? Bamboo copter? The world is still overflowing with strange things. It's an old game. When did Danganronpa 2 release? Oh, 2012. Oh, in Japan probably. No, that's a Steam page. I don't want that. So it released 2012 in. Did it release 2012 in the West too? Oh no, it released in Japan. Report to Vita in 2013. And worldwide by NIS America in 2014. So like Danganronpa 1. Alright. Oh. Okay. Hey, you came at the right time. What do you think, Hajime? What do I think about what? Ah, is it obvious? The stuff he said about the traitor and world ender. I'm asking if you know anything about it. After one night's sleep, there's no way I'd suddenly find out anything.
What's going on?
Well, it's obvious. The same goes for me too.
Honestly.
I didn't get enough sleep last night because of that baffling nonsense.
But...
Oh, I wonder if it's really true that there's a traitor among us.
No!
No need to worry. You don't have to worry about the traitor at all. However, by chance, a worst case scenario.
Impossible!
Even if a worst case scenario, you don't have to worry about the traitor.
That's weird.
What do you mean? You're being awfully certain about it.
Behold!
Of course! In fact, that so-called traitor is tied up at the moment and can't move at all. Huh?
It cannot be.
Tied up, you say? Could you be referring to Nagito, whom we have not seen since yesterday? Who else could it be? Nagito is the traitor! Well, he agrees with you, Shatira. What about that other part where you said he was tied up and can't move? I love synchronizing him, yeah. Behold! The warrior of shit! Wait.
Oh, crap!
Hey, Kazuichi, what should we do?
Hey!
Dumbass, don't rope me into this. They'll find out we work together too. Oh, crap! You guys are both idiots. I agree with her on that one.
You.
Hey, what does it mean? Well, you know, there's no way we can let him run around free. I mean, he tried to put us all in danger, you know. Toto committed murder because that guy tempted him, right? Ah, so that makes him kill too. It's necessary to deal with him in an appropriate way.
Honestly.
But that's why I left him tied up. However, that cannot be helped. He's quite dangerous. How should I put this? He's a little creepy. Not I want to badmouth him.
Emergency!
He's not a little creepy. He's creepy to the max. His creepiness is so high you could sell tickets to see it.
Good instincts.
That is truly a nice line. Every fiber of my being agrees with you. That's right. There is no existence more troublesome than that of an incomprehensible human.
Fall, my tears.
What they like and what they hate. What makes them happy, what makes them angry. It's normal for all beings to have standards rooted in experience, so they can predict their opponent's reactions. But at times, those standards do not work on certain opponents. Those are the most fearsome opponents of all.
How pitiful.
Establishing a relationship with such a human is impossible.
Hey.
You should be careful. You're teetering on the edge yourself.
And?
Anyway, where did you two tie up Nagito? The dining hall in the old building. That's where Byakuya got killed. He needs to reflect on what he did at that place. So you're saying it's better to kill off a troublesome ally before they turn into an enemy? You killed him? He's obviously alive. I only knocked him out so we could tie him up.
Then.
What shall we do with Nagito at this point? Let's see everyone's opinion. It's not safe to let him walk around freely. There's no telling what he'll end up doing next. He's also the most likely person to be the traitor. So isn't it okay if we just keep him tied up for a while? This chick, she's still eating a lot.
I see. I see.
If so, it seems it would be better to watch him for a while. But would it be bad if we don't let him... But it would be bad if we don't let him eat or drink. He might end up dying for real. I know that already. Jeez, I didn't expect you two would do something like that. We should treat him more like an achievement. And I thought the tiny boy was up to something again. What are you calling tiny boy? What? You're here?
Jeez.
Figures, you guys are messed up.
I get it.
Is that what you guys do? If you don't like your body, you corner them. Look at these sheep acting all righteous.
Huh?
Oh, what do you say? We didn't do anything wrong. Oh, did the shitty sheep all bleed on me?
What did you say?
It looks like this one more bastard who needs to get tied up.
Bastard!
Try it if you dare, bastard!
Shut up! Shut up!
You can threaten me, but I'm not scared. You're just a pipsqueak of the Kuzuryu clan backing you up. Oh, without the Kuzuryu clan backing you up.
What'd you say?
Just stop.
Enough, knock it off, you two. You bastards. I'll make sure you regret that later.
Huh?
The heck? He's just a whiny loser.
Um.
Kazuichi, let us just stop this already.
Aw.
He's all this fighting. I can tell it's not going to be easy in the future. Future, huh? Bastards contest. I wonder if we even have a future.
Hey!
Hey, don't stop mumbling like that. If you do, I'll get depressed too.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean me too. On top of this island's mysteries, now there's also Nagito and Fuyuhiko to deal with. Oh, it's just one thing after another. In that uncomfortable atmosphere, we finished our breakfast and then left for our respective cottages. So what should I do today? There's no way I can just stay and do nothing. Yay, free time. Can you feel my excitement? Ignore these two. I need to talk to Gundam. He's eating all my coins! Is that a coconut? Well, at least we're getting items. I'm not gonna complain about that. Five! Okay. Got 5 items. Alright then. So where is Gundam? Nagito's at the hotel site. That's not what I wanted to do with the map, but fine. I want to go to Central Island to Central Island anyway because he's not here. First, second. Oh, he's in the ancient ruin. Okay.
This body is uncooperative.
I'm on the borderline of developing a relationship with a human, you say? Ha, you make me laugh. I am the supreme overlord of vice. Everything about me is different from humans. My thought process, my principles, my existence, my foundation. Everything. You want to get closer to me? Such a meaningless act.
Now then, let us begin.
You should already be aware of it. The fear you feel towards an existence you can't possibly understand. We continued talking as if we were on 2 separate wavelengths until it was time to leave. Alright. Let's see. What do we have? A kiss note. Razor. Cooking device, Lee and tall wings, homunculacas, old-timey radio, anti-dawn, moon rock, not a battle, desperation. How is cherry blossoms? Two-sided ukulele, century potpourri. Memory notebook, broken warhead. Can I just get that thing again? Fashion magazine for teenage girls and women in their 20s. A wooden stick. This unlocks... Oh, this unlocks money mode, which is even more fun than the actual game. Okay. Let's give him... that.
Good
I see.
instincts.
You're holding quite an interesting item there. That item must be beyond your power. You can entrust it into my care for free.
You fiend.
Hold it, if you come any closer. I know, I won't get close to you.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It appears that you finally noticed. The blood that flows within me bears a fearsome curse. Of course it does.
How pitiful.
Ever since I was young, this body of mine was exposed to so many poisons that it became poisonous itself. If a mere human like you ever touched me, you will immediately decompose and wither away. Thus, I've been trying to make sure you don't get too close to me. Does that mean you've been thinking of me? Don't get ahead of yourself. Even if you're just a foolish human, I'm not so cruel as to yearn for a meaningless death. Can I assume that he's blushing? But he says his blood is poison. What would be the advantage of that?
Silence.
It's not an issue of gains or losses. I became like this because I had to. I have to be like this even if I don't want to be. I've been putting poison in my body ever since I was young. Sounds like it's impossible. Could it be... you're getting... Your mom's an awful cook. Was your mother's cooking bad? I was going with vaccines or whatever, but sure.
Yeah.
Crap, I was only joking, but it sounds like that was exactly it.
Impossible!
You wouldn't understand how much pain I had to endure. Plus, that woman would cry if I didn't finish my plate. What choice did I have but to suffer in silence? Don't you feel better now that you've talked about it? I mean, you're actually a really kind guy.
That was close.
Anyway, now that you understand. Understand! You shouldn't come any closer to me. I know that if you ever touch me, it would mean death for you. What? That's really lonesome. Hey Gundam, can I ask you something? Do you have the fortitude to ask me that? I didn't even say anything yet. Poor Tanaka. Yeah. Poor edgy boy. When you were in grade school, did you ever hold hands with any of the other kids? It's obvious now, but at the time, I was faking my condition. By moving next to the teacher who served me, I was able to avoid questions and survive without any problems. Did you ever have to do a folk dance?
Impossible!
You don't understand! That is a ceremony for summoning evil deities! Fortunately, the school nurse wasn't the same tribe as me, so I was able to leave without getting involved. I see. Might have been better for me to point out something so unnecessary. I don't know what to say to him anymore. So that what kind of people are okay to get okay to get close to you? Anyone whose power matches my own, or no, there's no way such being exists. You should just forget about that. For your sake. With those words, Gundam walked away. He seemed very lonely. What was he going to say? If he just told me, maybe I could have done something about it. And if I had, maybe he wouldn't have shouted nonsense at me. Well, we're nearly done with Gundam. Power of the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. What does this report card actually say? Look at that. You don't like that, boy. I do too. I'm only missing one fragment. He's hard to understand, but I can't make a gist of it. I'm interested in reading his exciting reading journal, so he said he'd show it to me once we get out of here. He's definitely tough to understand, but I can tell that truly loves animals, so maybe realize just how much responsibility it takes to raise a pet. Anything that can talk will betray you. Oh, we have 2 events missing. Oh. No one can get close to Gundam because his mother's bad cooking filled his body with poison. Is there anyone kind-hearted enough to get through to him? Oh boy. Gundam, no! You know, I can't wait for my new chair to arrive. My back's hurting. Not my back, my butt. Chiaki. Oh, there it is. It's a diner. A new chair, yeah. You look at that. Wait. You see, because you know these things, this is one of our beautiful, beautiful chairs from the living room. The other, you know, my normal chair broke because the armrests totally came off. Like, they didn't come off, but they just broke it and nearly fell off last time. Yeah, old chair is dead. Totally dead. And I can't wait for a new one because this one is ruining not only my posture but my butt too. Okay. Let's get the hope meter up to max while we're at it. I don't intend to do the 100% for this anyway, so fine. Wait, wasn't there another two? Oh, there it is. Feed the doll. Wait, if I feed it one more, what happens? Oh, nothing. Okay. There you go. Hello, Gundam.
What?
I see. So you're the pursuer he sent. What should I do? Can I even... Ha! So you're going to be defiant, or do you intend to betray him? Depending on the information you possess, I don't mind making you one of my subordinates. I was just listening to Gundam talk about the ridiculous battle in the netherworld for territory and influence. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer today. Let us give him a Google cake.
How pitiful.
Ah.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
Doesn't seem like his usual self. Why do you keep following me? In truth, there's no way I'd ever associate with someone like you.
Impossible!
But still, why do you continue to hound me? Does this mean my absolute mental defenses are wearing off? I don't know what you think this is, but we're friends who are working together to escape.
What?
Ah! What the? He sees up all of a sudden.
I won't let you!
Settle down, my wicked arm! Are you a Kotodama user? You wish to manipulate me with false words and cheap tricks, don't you? I'm not trying to manipulate you at all. In fact, you're the one who said I'm just a mere human with no special abilities whatsoever. You wouldn't understand. I'm in isolation for a reason. There will never be a day when you understand why I became who I am.
I'll destroy you!
I am the offspring of an angel and devil, a cursed being, shunned and rejected by everything in this world. There was one of these. What? I'm sorry, this is taking a moment, but this is really, really important. You know what this reminds me of? Exactly this. Kid of an angel and the devil. Reading's fun. I see. Alright. Once I lost the only thing I love, I'm destined to spend my last days being devoured alive by demon beasts.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Truly, I am mankind's natural foe, evil incarnate, a walking cataclysm of shapeless insanity, Gundam Tanaka! He sounds like his normal self, but there's definitely something different about him. There might be a kernel of truth hidden in the words he just spoke. It's true, I don't know anything about what drove you to this point, but I definitely believe that you're my friend. If I didn't think that, I wouldn't be able to go on. That's it. That's the only reason. As long as you're my friend, I have no desire to take anything away from you or try to force you to change.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems that I completely misread you. I never expected a human like you to contain this singularity. Have I been promoted from a mere human? You asked me the other day what sort of existence would be capable of touching me.
So you have appeared.
The answer to that is the singularity. A being who can make the impossible possible by overcoming various limitations. Huh? Am I really that amazing?
You fiend.
Don't get ahead of yourself. A simple creature like you does not have that much power.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
Oh. However, I can lend you my powers as long as you yearn for them. Then I'll leave this to you.
What?
For you to say that so easily.
Fine.
Well, who cares? Lend me your hand. I stuck up my hand like he told me to, and after some hesitation, Gundam slowly gripped my hand. His hand felt like a normal person's hand, and that definitely didn't wither away and die.
With this, the contract is complete. I will not allow you to die without my permission.
I really want to say that to him too, but he'll definitely yell at me if I do. Instead, I gripped Gundam's hand so tightly that it started hurting. It somehow became a battle of endurance, but I felt a strong bond between Gundam and me. Which reminds me, it's been a long time since I felt so happy being acknowledged by someone. Aww. Overlord's Vassal as the achievement. Just select skill Infinity Unlimited Flame. Obtain presents. Gundam's undergarments. Why would I need those? Gundam spent all day teaching me to use that ability. By the time I returned to my room, I was exhausted. What? Pervert!
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Emergency! Emergency!
What?
Students, head over to Jabberwock Park as fast as you can!
Oh no.
Come on, hurry up! Whoever gets there first, I'll treat you to my special-made curry rice tomorrow night! Come on, hurry the F up!
Secure must wear his underwear. Curious, huh? Feels like I haven't eaten that in a while. Wait, who'd actually fall for that? I don't know what he's planning this time around. But there's no way I can ignore it. Jabberwock Park again. So, are we getting to the modus for this time around? Wait, so, first off, what is that present? Gundam's favorite invisible underwear. You can't tell if it's really there or not. Apparently humans with low astral vision cannot see it. Oh, Gundam. Smiley face. After I told Gundam that he's my friend, he called me the Singularity. After sitting in contract with a handshake. Just best boy, like Mondo. See, after sitting in contract with a handshake, he said he would not let me die without his permission. Increases the power of the silencer, effective during non-stop debates, cannot be combined with cheat code. Oh, I don't need to unlock that? Increases turning power, effective during lodging dive. Max speed. Sharpness increases by 5, effective during rebuttal showdown, cannot be combined with excellent blade. Sharpness increases by 2. Also, excellent blade is the light version of that. Okay. So we unlock these things without having to spend points? Huh. Increase the power to someone. Does it maybe get more time back? Also, cheat code sounds like Chiaki's thing. Walking, walking, walking. Why is there no cake there? I'm the first one here. The curry's all mine. He totally took the bait. Indeed, I wonder what kind of curry it is. You two.
Hey, hey!
What's the scientific term for when you get hungry after you hear the word curry?
What are you saying?
You guys are fucking stupid. Don't get worked up over something so idiotic.
Bastard!
Hey, where the hell's Monokuma? Get out of here!
Thank you for waiting.
Okie dokie. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for the miracle way of waiting.
All right.
Hey, Monokuma, I was the first one here. That means I got dibs on the curry.
What are you gonna do?
No need to rush. No need to rush. I'll probably treat you to my special made Monokuma curry tomorrow night. Monokuma curry?
What?
It's an extremely delicious curry made from unknown meat, wilted vegetables, and a mysterious brand of rice.
Hey.
I can't imagine anything delicious based on those ingredients. No worries, it takes skill to make curry tasty. Oh, nasty.
Good instincts.
That is truly a nice line, but it is meaningless.
You fiend.
Now, Monokuma, let us hear what your business is. However, you should know I, the Supreme Overlord, have very little time to spare, understand?
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
If this is something foolish, know that I will feed your remains to these beasts.
What?
Huh? Huh? You haven't noticed yet? The reason why I summoned you guys, if you look closely at this park, you should be able to notice. Huh? Danganronpa Twilight Syndrome? Isn't this an arcade machine?
Correct.
That's correct!
Thank you for waiting.
So I would like the long-awaited recreation time to begin. Don't tell me you're going to tell us to play this game. Oh, what's game? What game is on this? She's totally into it. She's breathing real fast. I've only prepared one game, but it's truly a gem. After all, it's a game that I personally created. Huh? You did? Then it is not something I could possibly look forward to playing.
What the heck?
No, don't compare it to those amateur fanservice games. You know that famous game that everyone's been waiting for a sequel to? Well, I made a brand new game instead. Famous game?
I shall now present
Twilight
The
Syndrome.
name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
What the heck? That's pretty lame. I want to play games about riddle-solving professors or collecting cute monsters.
So Professor Layton or Pokemon?
Stupid! Don't say such silly things. What if we get weighed down by all the quarters?
Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one was released in... Is that actually a thing? That's actually a thing. It's a horror-themed adventure game series released exclusively in Japan. The games generally follow high school girls investigating urban legends about ghosts and other paranormal happenings in their schools or neighborhood. Oh, how interesting. It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify numerous urban legends. That's a real thing! Huh, look at that. The player controls the character like a side-scroller.
Meaningless.
I have no interest in weak things like video games. And I don't even know what generation a game that old is.
You...
With your face, I find it hard to believe.
boring.
But adventure games are boring and tedious to play, right?
This is kinda depressing.
Aren't these adventure games? Besides, there's a lot of reasons to make one.
No!
You know, like budgetary reasons.
Aww.
Man, and I was a big fan of the series. I don't know why, but I feel like I've totally tainted the series.
What are you saying?
Shouldn't you be tainting your face with tears of gratitude? I've cast the spotlight on a neglected title. And what's the point of this game? Huh? I mean, it's not like you're telling us to play it just to enjoy it, right?
Well done.
You certainly noticed the good part.
That's right! This game is gonna be your next motive.
Excuse me?
The motive you need to kill people! After all, I'm gonna get bored if the next Blacken doesn't show up soon.
Could it be?
This game is the motive?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. What does that mean?
Here!
If you're interested, then try playing it. Okay.
Hey!
You can't. You gotta say no, it's a trap.
Hey,
Hey, if that's the motive, would it be okay if we just don't play it? That's absolutely right, you're quite a genius.
What?
I see, that never occurred
Are
to
you
me.
sure about this?
But are you sure you want to do that?
Hey,
Learning the motive means you're gonna be prepared, you know? Humans who are prepared and humans who aren't. I don't have to tell you which is strong and which is weak, right?
You...
What do you mean? For example, if someone secretly played it, that person might come and kill you.
Watch out!
In the context of a preemptive strike, that's truly fatal.
hey!
What do you mean? You guys are enemies, you know? Is it really alright for your enemy to have an advantage? If you're going to just ignore it, then do whatever you like, even if you're fully aware of the situation.
Bye!
Bye-bye! What the...
This is bad.
Hey, what should we do?
But
Even if you ask me, there's no way I'll know.
anyway,
It would be dangerous to carelessly touch this game. There's no mistaking that. It
you are right.
might be better if we wait and see how this plays out.
But
Wouldn't it be bad if someone secretly played the game while we're waiting? Whoever gets the motive would become the hunter and the rest of us would be the prey. That's a messed up way to think about it.
What are you saying?
But it's true. It's your loss if you end up dying. All we need to do is kill if we want to win. I don't want to end up like Byakuya Teruteru. But Fuyiko spat those words, we watched him turn and walk away. But Fuyiko makes a good point.
huh?
You too? What are you saying? Do you really want to kill someone that badly?
Cause
Looks like bait for Chiaki. It's not like that. I mean, how can you be cautious if you don't even know the motive? It might be true, but
nope.
doesn't matter. Motive or otherwise, it doesn't matter. I won't let another killing happen.
Killing.
I will never,
I'll never allow it.
ever let another killing happen. Well, she looks very dead.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Don't let the bad bugs bite.
Huh?
Already that time, huh? It's better if we just break for the day. I'll try to think about it tonight more carefully. The correct thing for me to do. But regardless, I will never kill anyone. I mean, it's impossible. Me too. It's definitely impossible.
For now.
Then we should turn in for the day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Burdened by uneasy thoughts, we all went back to our respective cottages. But still... That was totally unexpected. I can't believe she actually said something like that so forcefully. I will never ever let another killing happen. She's probably dealing with all of this by her in her own way, but...
Sleepy.
I feel sleepy. I should get back to... I can read her at all. Well, she's not a book, right? Motive to kill someone, huh? Doing nothing all that correct. I was trying to stop it from happening while being aware of the correct answer. God damn it. There's no way I'd understand something like that. In this messed up world, there's no way I can know what's right.
This is troubling.
You don't know how tough it is to be successful. I'm so jealous of people who aren't successful and don't have anything. The biggest obstacle to challenging new things is definitely your past successes. Those always hold me back all the time. I'm so jealous of people who don't have anything. People with no expectations sure are happy. I mean, they can do anything they want without worrying about anything.
That's all from Monokuma Theater.
Man, being successful is tough. The burden of success.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I should go to the restaurant for now. As if by habit, I left my cottage, and I just so happened to bump into a certain someone.
Huh?
Oh, it's you, Furiko. How unlucky I have to see your face this morning.
Hey, bastard!
Just so you know, I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm in a really bad mood right now. It's not like you're going to the restaurant now, right? Are you planning to go somewhere else?
Shut up!
Like I said, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just going back to my cottage. Leave me alone. You say you're going back. Did you go somewhere?
It's got nothing to
Hey,
do with you!
didn't I tell you I don't want to talk? Is it that game?
What?
What do you mean? That's true. What do we have in your hand? Hey, what is that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me? I'm not trying to question you. What's just... Are you saying you don't like the fact that I acted on my own without consulting you guys? Is there something wrong with that, huh? Oh, you gotta tie me up like Nagito? Maybe. Seriously, I didn't mean...
Dumbass!
Don't talk to me ever again. If you do, I'll swear I'll fucking kill you. Well... That guy, he's gonna be dangerous if we leave him alone. Should let everyone know, but I should be careful not to make too much trouble. Oof. Very... shuffle.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
The wind is very quiet. I do hope it is not an ominous portent. Oh, you know, I forgot something. I do have all the things up, but I will... I forgot to press a certain thing. Damn. Okay. Wait. Things are weird. Oh, there you go. Now it's working. Whatever. I was just seeing some settings in Discord. Well, look weird. Ah, nice timing. I've been waiting for anybody to come by at a time like this. Waiting, huh?
Hey.
I was thinking about delivering this. Is this someone's breakfast? Is that for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. Like, how long are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way we can keep him tied up forever. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but maybe it's better if he was tied up forever. Huh? Keep Marshmallow tied up. What does that mean? I actually went to see Nagito earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast.
Jeez.
And then, listen to this, he seriously pisses me off.
Do you understand?
He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. Doesn't he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why I'm running back and forth. That must be hard for you.
Really?
Hard? You really think so?
Hey.
Then bring this to Nagito on my behalf. Huh?
Jeez.
Wait, I was forced to run back and forth so many times. I'm done being his maid. And not only that, I just remembered that I have a little business to take care of. Business?
Thank you.
So, thank you. I'll leave the rest to you. How did we end up in this situation? My hero pushed the train to my hands and ran away before I could react. It's always something. As I recall, he set up an old building where the murder took place, right? Like, first off, why go there? Second, if he's complaining about rice, then just shove it in his face and don't go back and care about it. And then especially don't make another thing and make another person bring it to him. Red hair will be next till manipulated by Nagito. Maybe. We'll see. I'm actually really curious. No. This whole building's being renovated. You can't go inside. If you're not allowed inside, where's Nagito inside? What? You know but two Hajime, Kusnikamaru and Kazuichi earnestly told me that Monomi's the only one we can rely on. And it's true that Nagito needs to reflect on his actions. I came to deliver food to Nagito. Counts as murder if he ends up starving to death, right? Starve? What? It's okay to go inside then? Yeah, make sure you tell him to chew rudely before he swallows. Nagito's tied up at the back. Instinctively, I gulp back my dried saliva. Why am I so nervous? Pushing aside my nervous tension, I vigorously opened the door into to the dining hall. As I quietly peeked through the door, I saw him on the other side. He was waiting for me with a big smile on his face.
Hajime? Could it be... Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me?
This is not a fan service episode. If so, then I'm not a fan of it.
Wow, I'm so happy. As you can see, I can't exactly greet you with my full hospitality, but feel free to relax.
It was the same, as usual. Unlike his smile, his words carried a certain heaviness. As if a black poison was falling from his mouth every time he spoke, filling his surrounding with darkness. An illusion, but one I couldn't help feeling. At that moment.
What happened? Your face looks kind of scary.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. So come on, eat it.
You're not going to feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own. You know, since my hands are all tied up. Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me. So I'm glad you're the one who came.
Oh god, he really has a boner for Hajime. Oh, I get it. Freaking Mahiru. That must be why she asked me to go instead of her.
What happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Yaoi alert!
Huh? Why do you know that?
I don't want any of that, please.
By the way, I heard about Twilight Syndrome murder case, was it?
Yuri, fine. But Yaoi? No, get it out of here.
I have mixed feelings. I really liked that game a lot.
Don't change the subject. I'm asking you.
Oh well, I'm a little disappointed. It's not like you Ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So are you really planning not to play the game? Do you think Monokuma will just let that slide?
I know. We've talked about this before. It's about aesthetics.
Well, that is.
You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront despair.
Uh-huh. It almost sounds reasonable. Running away from the problems isn't a solution. I'm just putting it off.
I don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me?
No.
Hey, Hajime!
Damn it, I barely talked to him and I'm already not feeling so well. But I really can't stop thinking about it. It's really okay to leave that game alone while I'm not doing anything, while I'm doing nothing about it. Someone else is. Nope, nothing good can come from thinking about it. There's something else I need to do. Yeah, let's do free time. So, people, who do you want maxed out next? Must be enough, Big Toast and Milky. Mafia boy. Yuma, any opinions? No? Well, I guess then we're going to go with Mafia Boy. Speaking of, where is he? Not at home. There's Nagato. Screw that. What's it, Boot Lady? Oh, you mean Akane? I can't even find him. Answer! What? I can't even find Fuyuhiko. No! He's nowhere to be found. So we can't go with Fuyuhiko. Can you max Marshmallow? We can try if you want to, but I'm not a fan of that. If we can go talk to him, sure, we could try, but... I mean, we always get the option to say no, so... What do you know? Nope, we can't. Not right now, anyway. Because he's caught? Nah. Hajime doesn't want to go inside. Hajime's being a pussy again. Well, I guess it's better than Makoto. Show them, Negi! Show them! Ree! So who do you want? Rem mentioned Akane. Could go with Ibuki. Take Akane for its pleasure, alright. Hotel side. Where is she? Oh, she's inside, okay. If we can get to Mafia Boy, we will get to. Yes. One sub betting she's eating. Yes! I don't have to give you guys a sub. Who's Mafia Boy? Fuyihiko. Fushihiko. Close enough. I'm eating Monokuma's curry. You're seriously eating it? You sure that's alright? I mean, there are probably strange ingredients in it, right? No, it's just tasty meat. But it kinda tasted like frog or something. It tasted like it had webbed feet, and it was pretty warty. Like, that is a frog! But it was quacking real loud and stuff. It's raw too! Man, the water steer is huge. It's like a huge island filled with treasure. Looks like he doesn't even notice. Is it better if it just don't mention it? That's
Now
fine,
then.
right? Now then, I should go get seconds. The second ingredient. Want to eat it together? I can ask Monokuma if you want. Do we eat curry? Yes, we do.
All right.
Time to eat till I drop. I spent time eating Monokuma's suspicious curry of Akane. Looks like Akane and I were a little closer. Give her a present. Do we have meat? Oh, we have potato chips. Kokoshimi. And a shirt. And an apron dress.
I shall take the vanguard.
Confusion noises, thanks for the follow. Save the half shoes. Much appreciated. Kiss note. Wait. I need to look that up. Why Vietnamese foe? What is that? Oh, it's this noodle soup. Okay. Welcome to the guild. Well, yeah. Good enough. Oh, this one. I gotta have this one. As long as I get one of these, I'll be good to go for 10 days.
Yo.
Hey, you. Huh? What? What's your name again? It's Hajime. Hajime Hinata. All right, that sort of sounds like your name. Sorry, I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easier if you keep giving me food or something. Are you an animal?
Yo.
Oh, well, later. Huh? Wait, why did you just start talking? Well, even so, I'm not interested in someone who looks like they have low fighting power. Just from looking at you, you're probably around it too. I don't deal with anything lower than trash, you know? What kind of measurement system is that? Like, why are you focusing on fighting power? That doesn't matter in the gymnastics, right? Gymnastic? What are you talking about? I mean, you're ultimate gymnast, right? Oh, Dad! Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're doing it just for the money?
What?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing it since this really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. I've been running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, it's what's it called again? The thing where you run non-stop through a bunch of cluttered areas? Is Akane talking about procuring? That parkour.
I got it.
Ah, that's it. That's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. When you got people chasing you, you just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. I'm trying to kill 10,000 pianos. Wait. Huh? You try chasing me sometimes. I seriously won't get caught. What kind of situation do you get into where you need to do parkour in the middle of the city? She's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous of how cheerful she is. Huh? I'm Marchio and Puppish. Zwei Marchio and Puppish. I'm the most random person in the universe. Well, randomness is good. It fits your name. You got them confusion noises. More free time. I don't want any more of that. She's still eating. No. Not. Oh, she's at the beach. Look what I found!
Huh? Are you serious? Damn it.
I can beat Coach Nikomaru. I know being reckless isn't good enough, but I don't know what else to do.
Yo!
Guess it's good to take a break once in a while. Let's hang out, Hajime. What else can we give her? Fashion magazine, okay. Black girl, lean, tall wings, headphones. Well, there, get food. Oh, you giving this to me? You know me so well, thanks. You look pretty bummed. Are you even eating Hank? Hank! My name is Hajime. You only get the age right. More importantly, why are you so full of energy? Isn't it obvious? They send me food, soft blankets, my room doesn't leak when it rains. This place is way better than where I grew up. Seriously? Even in this kind of situation? Huh? You know how it is. It's not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Where are you from? A trashy place where crappy people all swept together. Stuff like that happens all the time. How can you say that like it's no big deal? What kind of environment was she raised in? Anyway, since we never had any money, I did whatever I could earn to earn cash. I even sold my used panties to this noisy pig who kept oinking, panties! By the time I was able to legally work part-time, I didn't have to run anymore. So when you mentioned Poku before, you were talking about that. But that probably just laid the foundation for being a gymnast. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? I'll bet you probably did stuff like manual labor. Well, I did a lot of things. For some reason, my mom's boyfriend always pushed me into doing weird jobs. Huh?
Like?
At first, one of them told me all I needed to do was serve food, but I never expected to tell me to do it like that. I'm pretty sure Akane is talking about being a waitress, but what kind of waitress? Cosplay? Cosplay. Is that tasty? She's a brutal bullshit for dressing Pokemon. Have fun reading this pointless message. Oh boy. Looks like I got it wrong. Then roller skater. No.
I see.
Oh, what's that? That sounds like fun. I'll bet she gladly do that. So then, wait, no panties?
What?
Huh? What happened? Oh, well.
What's that mean?
Well, anyway, I didn't know what to do. I mean, he told me to do it without my panties, you know? That doesn't make sense, right? There's no way I could do something like that. Oh, of course. Right, that would definitely make your stomach cold. That's not the issue.
You.
Man, you're so annoying. Talking to you made me hungry again for some reason. Alright, I guess it's time for me to have my fourth meal. After she said that, Akane walked away in a hurry. What kind of past does she have? Huh?
Ahem! Hope Snoop's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Don't let the bad bugs bite. On any other night, I'd probably just go to sleep, but I can't stop thinking about that game. It's not like I believe what Nagito said. It's not just a good idea to leave it alone. Twilight Syndrome murder case, huh? I should give it a try, just a little, just to see how it is. Man, I'm still tired. Don't be going there after all. Ugh.
Huh?
Where are you going at this hour? The Monokuma announcement was just made. Well, you know, what about you? What are you doing? I was about to go back to my cottage anyway. What about you? What do you mean, you know? I felt a little hungry, so I was thinking about getting a snack for either the restaurant or the supermarket. I see. So are we going now? See you later. Huh?
Yep.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I feel like she totally saw through me. At least the music is good. There's Mahiru. What was she doing there? So here I am. If the game turns out to be dangerous, I'll just stop playing it, so I should just go for it. Go for it! Guess for now, I should try playing it a little. Cautiously stood in front of the arcade game. The screen automatically lit up. As I faced the screen, I put my hands on the joystick. Monokuma soft. This game is a work of non-fiction, and resemblance to real persons, living or dead, is purely intentional. Oh. I don't know. The game has a strange old-fashioned vibe to it. I wonder, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? Oh well, I should try to start it up. It'll start if I press the enter key, right? Please press the enter key with your own hands. Well, I didn't press enter. Second day? It's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom A. Well, I think this is the wrong room, right? Well, let's just go there. Because part is an experience. It sure is. That's why Danganronpa is not in 3D. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What were you doing? I'm sorry if you're angry. I'm sorry. Don't be mad. We're not angry. Just hurry up and get over here. Okay. I should go talk to girl B for now. We're here because you had something to say important, right? Walking looks weird. What's this about? Obviously, it's about yesterday's incident. Hey, you already saw the newspaper, right? Yeah. Huh? What newspaper? God, you're such a slowpoke, girl, eh? It's in today's evening newspaper. This one, here you go. Just read it. July 8th. At around 6 AM, a janitor from XX Academy came to work and discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor. The student had been struck forcefully in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seems the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and believe someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act. I was a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper. It says someone may have snuck into the school, so they might be thinking a pervert did it. It is it is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen too. That sick twisted bastard. Sneaking into school to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl and escaping out the window. Ah, we're all in danger too. But is this really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret. It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway. That's right. All we did was find the body and not report it. That's not really a crime. But still, I know you're a masochist, but there's no way I'm going to get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Isn't that right, Goldie? Yeah, I agree, but... What's up? You don't seem sure. I actually have something to discuss with you guys. I wonder what's going on. What does she want to talk about? To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday. You're talking about a body? I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them just in case. Where are those photos now? I have them right here. Ah! I don't want to look at them! You definitely got a curse. Cursed? Stupid, curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away these photos. Give them to me. Ah, hey! Rich Ratch. This is bad if you rip it like that, the curse. I just said curses don't exist. It's better to just rip these photos to shreds and throw them into the incinerator. Girl D, if you end up in a digital copies, you need to erase these too. Okay. Hey Girl E, what happened? Why do you sound so desperate? Never mind, let's just forget about the whole incident. We had nothing to do with it, and we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay, the end. Seriously, let's just go home already. Come on, it's getting late. Did we skip like 2 days? Oh, no, we skipped 1 day. Classmates get A, girl B, girl C, and the famous girl E. Don't forget girl E. It's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone has probably gone back by now. Then I guess I have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time that incident occurred too. Ah, jeez, why am I thinking about something so stupid again? Girl E is enough. That's right, I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident.
I won't let you forget.
Huh?
I won't let you forget.
Who's there? Where are you?
I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget.
Ah, forgive me! Forgive me!
Never.
Oh god.
Never, 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 never.
I will never forgive you. Like, of course I'm having fun. So not having fun, what the point of doing that? Ah, girl A! What happened? Did something happen? This is bad. This is really bad. Ugh. Her head is split open like that one time. It's probably the curse. It's split... Wait? It's the curse! It's all the curse's fault because of the curse, Girl E! What happened to Girl E? Take a look at there. Classroom 1B. Oh, wait. Not there? Where's 1B? Huh? It's the end? Wait, now it's game over for some reason. I don't get it, even this game's structure doesn't make any sense. It started with the second day all of a sudden, and jumped to the fourth day afterwards. Why were the first and third days skipped? And what's with this down 5 message on the game over screen? Down 5? Who's down by 5? What the heck is this? I don't get it at all. How would this be the motive? Is that what it's like to play a crappy game? But now it's a waste of time to just stay here, so I should go back to my cottage to think about it. Went back to my cottage feeling hazy and disoriented, and as I tried to think about why I felt so strange, I fell asleep without realizing it. Huh?
Hey,
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take your time thinking about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and then. Suddenly, an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was the gentleman sign on the restroom door. As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman? Do I have a class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? Now, why am I hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman! A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would. Why are we having the die topics here? Filled with pride, I ran into the restroom meant for gentlemen, and what awaited me was another important question. The important question that stood before me was the Western style and Japanese style signs on each door. I was definitely born in Japan, but I haven't forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good. Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese style poop? As you can see, there are always important questions waiting.
brought to you by Monokuma!
That's what life is all about. Is this what Nadai fights every day? Oh my god.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Morning, huh? In the end, the game is still a mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. I should just bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. Maybe you can tell, but I'm very tired.
Poke, poke, poke!
What are you groaning about?
Why, you...
Ibuki isn't groaning for some gross reason like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime, a more serious matter. And that matter is Ibuki's music genre from now on. Music genre? I escaped the pop sound of the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical style completely. Next step in this game is like random. Random bullshit, go! I see. Well, there's nothing that comes to mind, and this is very troubling. Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice. But is that something you can really decide on a whim? Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Good day.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, I put some food on my plate and set myself at a table near the window.
Yo!
What is it, Hajime? Is that all you're gonna eat?
What?
You just eat too much, Hakane. You want to talk, all you eat is candy.
Why?
Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun of it. These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're full of nutrients.
Like...
You should eat real fruit. This seems like a bad time to bring up the game all of a sudden. I mean, we did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Let me tell you this.
Is Mahiru missing? As the Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant, and sure enough, there was no sign of Mahiru.
She's always here every morning. It's strange for her not to come.
I wonder if she's not feeling well.
Maybe...
She just doesn't feel good, that's fine. But there's a small chance that she's...
What the?
Small chance she's what? I saw Mahiru, she was outside the hotel. No, I see.
Jeez!
Don't say such a spooky thing.
Let's go!
As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times, say woof, and jump off a cliff? I don't want to die like that.
Hey, hey!
What was Mario doing outside the hotel? She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
What?
Wanted to be alone? Maybe she's planning to play that game.
Shut up!
What are you saying, Pig Barf? Ah, there's no way Mahiru will play video games. She's not a slowpoke gamer girl over there. Has the stream already started? Are we already there?
Huh?
Were you referring to me? I am Big Bob, aren't I? Looks like it's going to be impossible to start talking about the game. While I was lost in thoughts, someone quietly sat down across from me at the table.
Yo!
Hey Hajime, got a second? What is it? Kazuchi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Today, 2:30 p.m., come to the supermarket. But don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you the details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. What does it mean it's bad?
You fiend.
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
Well...
Nothing. It's got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away. Did you think I was worried about you fiends? You make me laugh! Laugh, I say! You've elevated arrogance to an art form!
Shiver!
What sort of supreme ruler feels concern for the ants who are destined to be crushed?
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
I am the forbidden ruler who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror!
Fall, my tears.
All I desire is silence and indifference. Silence and indifference. That's a really cute pic. Never took him for the lonely type.
For now.
I want to see him blush again. Anyway, Hajime, that's what's happening, so I'll see you then.
You know, right?
Just so you know, make sure you conserve your energy. Huh? Conserve my energy? I'll see you later. What's that about? Instead of talking about games, I received a strange request from Kazuichi, and that day's breakfast came to an end. Told me to go to the supermarket 2:30, but what did it mean when he told me to conserve my energy? Well, I guess you shouldn't wander too far right now. So I guess we get like one free time and then we have to go to the event. Oh, she's there. Good. Who is it? Your room is a dump, girl.
Like...
Silence is always sunny, huh? I actually prefer this kind of weather. It's too damn gloomy when it rains. Invite Akane to hang out. Wait, you want to be with me? Jeez, you're so hopeless. Looks like your room. I agree. I spent time today with Akane. Not even hesitating, I agree. Potato chips. Oh, this one. I gotta have this one. As long as I got one of these, I'll be good to go for 10 days. Hey, here. You're like really small, Harvey? Well, she got the H and A right. It's Hajime. Alright, that's it. I was close enough though. Anyway, are you even eating? I don't really have much of an appetite, but I am eating regularly. I see it, and that's okay. Whenever I see small things that don't look like they're eating much, I can't help feeling worried. Can't survive if you don't eat, you know? When you can, you know? Well, it's true that eating is necessary, but aren't you going a little overboard?
Wait.
Of course not, that's normal back home. Hey, Akane, I've been wondering about this for a while, but about your home.
What?
Huh? It's not a big of a deal. The only major difference is that I have about 7 little brothers and sisters and my parents don't work. The only thing? What?
So annoying.
You know, every time you get a new mom or dad, you get new siblings too? Well, that's why I don't really know exactly how many siblings I have. That's really messed up. What? Then you took on part-time jobs to help support your family? Yeah, I gotta feed the little ones, you know.
Yo.
When I had my waitressing gig, I'd sometimes borrow leftovers to bring home. I got paid an hourly wage, and I also got tips too, which was pretty sweet. Oh, and I got to keep my panties on too. I didn't let customers motorboat me either. Oh, of course.
Huh?
Why are you so mad? I mean, you're a girl. Don't talk about keeping your panties on so casually. Great topic. I see, so sorry. No, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have asked such personal questions. This is so awkward.
Yo.
I remember now, I've been yelled at like this before. Back when I was waiting tables. There was this weirdo dude who used to come all the time. He was a gymnastics coach. I wasn't really into sports, and especially into gymnastics. But no matter how much I punched and kicked him, he was pretty persistent. In fact, he looked like he was enjoying it. He kept telling me I had an amazing body. He was seriously a gross old dude. But thanks to him, I was able to move out with my siblings and find a new home for us. See, I think that's good though. Yeah, I think I'm gradually starting to understand Akane a little better. She's weird. She's special. Let's put it that way. I was just standing around awkwardly for a bit. I left the area. Right. Now we get the event, right? Looks like it's almost time to meet up with Kazuichi. Told me to come to the supermarket. What's he thinking all of a sudden? And keeping it a secret from the others? I don't want to think about it, but if he's plotting to... no, there's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. What can I say, Yume? What can I say? Special, huh? It's all past the arranged time and there's no sign of Kazuichi. All of a sudden, the anxiety I'd been keeping inside me began to swell up like a balloon until... Yo! Ah!
Whoa! Hey!
And what the heck? Don't get all pissed off just because I was a little late. Late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot he's that kind of guy. The guy who doesn't mind showing up late even though he's the one who asked me to come. That kind of guy. Well, sort of makes sense. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this?
Hey!
Well, you know, can you do me a little favor? A little favor? I just overheard something. Apparently little Miss Sonia's idea for a change of pace. Looks like the girls have a secret plan to go splash around at the beach. Doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you... As expected of Miss Sonia splashing around in the sea is an idea. I admire her so much, it's shocking. My heart trembles around her so much it's about to burn out. So, let's crash it together. Why me?
Hey!
Well, it's way to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? So how about a scenario where you and I go to the beach and then we're gonna run into girls by coincidence?
Huh?
Hey, you better not say no. I can't ask any of the other guys to help me with this.
Man.
Nekomaru can keep his mouth shut to save his life, and Gundam is, well, Gundam. The punk likes the princess. Well, yeah. Gundam is, Gundam. Freak and Nagito out of the question. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like it's like going to the beach.
Hey!
If only Taro was alive here. Hey, I took the time to prepare your swimsuit too. And then you're just gonna walk all over my connect. You're snapping at me? If you say no, I'm gonna bug you about it until you die. That's the way he's joking about that. This is Kazuichi after all. If I haven't joined, then fine. Woo! That's my Hajime! That's how a soul brother should act. So what do I have to do? Well, based on what I overheard, it looks like they're going to Chandler Beach on the second island.
Alright!
That's why we gotta head over to that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there. And we're gonna act like it's just a coincidence. Got it. So I need to go to the
Engines
diner.
revving!
Ooh, I'm getting all excited now. Well, that makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like he can't take it. Alright. Let's peep on some girls at the beach, I guess. Level up. Alrighty, the ladies aren't here. Let's hurry up and go inside. Alright, we're here. Now we just have to stake out the spot and wait until the ladies arrive. Is he sure about his plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalkerish? When are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that when you were sensitive is true? They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt, so maybe around 4? It's 3 right now, so we still have to wait 1 more hour? Always make you move early, that's just the basics, you know? Yeah, I don't know if she should be talking like an expert right now.
Hey.
It's fine, just make sure to keep watch by the window. It'd be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's your job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, you gotta pass in front of the dining.
Engines revving.
You better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game. If this isn't a game, then what is it? I really should have just said no. Sitting at the table by the window, I rested my chin on my hands and absent-minded started out the window. Are they coming? Did they arrive? It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. 20 minutes passed, and then 30. As time passed by, the only things that grew were the volume of my sighs and the way of my regret. Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear? Since she's a foreigner, how about a bikini? Don't you feel like there's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between the top and bottom of a bikini? Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know how to answer that. Wait, huh? And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, a certain someone walked by the front of the diner. Huh? Isn't that? I wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. We left the diner in a hurry and ran to where that person was standing. That person? Fuyuhiko. You bastards! Knew it was you, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line!
Hey, hey!
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered?
You...
Who are you calling flustered? Don't go making false accusations, you bastard!
Huh?
Don't tell me. Oh man, is that it? You overheard my plan, didn't you?
Huh?
The plan?
Huh?
It's no use playing dumb. You overheard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hello!
Hey, what are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
That's a strange combo.
Hello!
Today's not a wonderful day. Well,
You're done for!
you're not gonna get away now. You're not gonna get away now that I've caught you. Oh, words. Oh, I got so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird. Please don't hate me. I'll take the punishment as much as you'd like. Huh?
Well...
You two. This is such a coincidence. I never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here. He totally does suck at this.
Well...
Oh, man. Actually, Hajime and I were about to head to the beach together.
Oh my.
Could it be that you ladies are here for? That's such a coincidence. It seems like destiny.
Aww.
Something's obviously suspicious. Your eyes are moving around like salmon before they lay eggs.
Well...
No way, I'm always like this. How should I put it? I always pay attention to my surroundings. I can't keep watching this. As decided to look away from that embarrassing sight. Kidos, great to see you. I realized that he had disappeared. How is your weekend so far? If you enjoy some variety streams, how about you check out Kidos, good friend of mine, playing Ocarina of Time. Alright, you did randomizers, right? Did you actually finish that up? Oh, great. Oh, you're right. You were playing with Ren, I remember. Are you around in a few hours? 9 hours. Are you around in a few hours? I want to get into this business too. Maybe I get to stream some of these. Ah, where did Fuyuka go?
Well...
Oh, 8 hours 30. Wow. That's still faster than any playthroughs of my Ocarina of Time. Well, look at this. You two have arrived pretty early. It's only 3:30. You still have about 30 minutes to meet the others. How did you know we're going to meet with the others?
Why, you...
And do you even know our damn meeting time? Well, you see.
For now.
Anyway, let's judge the coincidence that brought us together. So is it okay if we join in too? Wow, he got forceful.
Aww.
So that's your ulterior motive. You're probably here for Sonia, aren't you?
Well...
I really have no desire to do something so rude. Like decline the offer at all. But we're getting better. It's important. It's the little things. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
Of course.
Then it's all good. It's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline, so I just won't think it. Is he being optimist or pessimist? I don't really get it.
Hey, hey!
Hey, is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki was gonna eat a good meal first, and that's why I came early. Oh, if you get a root in it? Okay. Doctor. I can take my mind if he go, oh, well, I've come this far, I can't turn back now. Well, let's go in. Again. Talk to them. I returned to the diner and set myself at the table near the window once again. Whew. Well, I'd think I couldn't help letting out a big sigh. Oh, what are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in the beach house, you know? Yeah, that's why we're already wearing them. What's underneath this uniform with some panties? It's a swimsuit.
Of course.
Well, that's obvious. I also can wearing a swimsuit too. Huh? Really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta do it in the bathroom so you can change. Yeah, there you go. This is yours. What is this thing? It may be rude of me to say this, but that looks like a little too daring.
Are you serious?
What if something falls out? If this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network. Ibuki said it. If something falls out, this is gonna be terrible. Don't worry, even at its worst, it won't turn into a live-action drama. Some seeds are just screwed up. Ren showed me last time, like, he needed to get Ruto's bottle, or Ruto's letter. And for that, he had to get the big wallet, for which he needed to get the small wallet, for which he had to get... You know, he needed to do something super screwed up. That's not a problem. Hey. What is it then? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? Getting Ruto's letter was really screwed up at that point. It was basically pay to play. It's matching? Then I definitely don't want the word. I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop. Things are heating up. Something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? I hope they come soon. And as she said, the Ibuki peeked at the window.
Oh!
What is it? Look outside! Outside! What's outside?
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears. Huh? It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite our questions, Hyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed.
Huh?
She totally ran past us, but... wasn't she part of the beach crew?
Well...
Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down. But she didn't... Didn't she just come running from the beach?
I'm sorry.
I don't really know all the details about that. Well, it just seems women are full of surprise.
Aww.
Mahiru is the type to totally come, but she's surprisingly to understand too. Mahiru? She did? She turned it down? It's so unexpected of her to not join in an event like this. In fact, she totally planned this sort of thing.
That's totally it.
But it can't be helped. Apparently she wasn't really feeling well. I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hiyoko crying? Why are you asking us? But if she was sprinting away from the beach and crying, something's definitely wrong.
Hey. Whoa!
When did you get here so suddenly? Kazuchi suddenly shouted and was looking at what was near the Dada's entrance. As I turned around...
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
Great! More fan service! I couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit.
At least it's not Mikan doing some weird pose.
I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Serious burden? That's a total
But
exaggeration.
even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream. It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute.
Well, you're already at the diner, so you can eat lunch there.
Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too. Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah. I see. That's disappointing.
Ice cream! But how should I say this? Is this what Gapmo is supposed to be? Someone normally so quiet to wear such a daring swimsuit. It makes you a little excited, right, Hajime? Well, I don't know. That's what I said, but my heartbeat was actually getting faster and faster. Seriously, man, I never expected Chiaki to have such huge jogs.
What happened?
Jogs? Oh, God.
Hey!
I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a pervert, you know? What are you saying?
Oh!
I mean, I only got ice from Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid. Size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me.
Hey.
I don't look good in it. Huh? Well, no, I guess you look good.
Thanks.
I'm glad, I guess. Bikini is sure daring, and you get bonus points for wearing a white one. My heart's not just thumping, it's thumping all sporadic like ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. It's probably a heart attack. Hey, I kept you waiting. We heard a voice as the diner's door slowly opened, and the person who walked in through was...
Hey, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Akane! What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds! It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now.
I don't get that one.
Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over here, I happened to run into Coach Nekomaru. And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Oh. Why does she have to do that?
Are you really all right? Your head, it looks like it's split in half.
Well, it'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
You're totally playing up the power of human spit.
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Oh, it's just a flash wound. I know you need to be treated. And you also need your wound sterilized. Can I please come with me? With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikan pulled Akane into the bathroom. That's what she told my nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her.
Hey.
What's all this circus?
All right.
Oh, who's it this time?
Hajime and Kazuichi, why you two here?
Peko!
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
That's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island.
Right?
Huh?
But I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
See, this is the fan service we prefer, or I prefer, not the one that Mikan does.
If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime. Huh? What?
awesome!
Woman with wet, slicked back hair is pretty fine too, huh?
Oh my!
And this body too, man. We gotta drop in and watch the stream this morning. This one's looked fun. Aw. How are you doing? I am having a happy time playing it and can't wait for the next person to finally fall over so we can start the investigation.
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays.
Oh god, let
Is
me...
that a challenge against all the women in the world?
Oh god, I'm sorry, I can't make out any words in your name. I'm terribly sorry.
Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone. Don't say such asinine things.
But I'm happy you're here. Thanks for dropping by. Anyway, it looks like everyone is almost here and it's already past 4 PM. So that's all that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
There you go. Miss Sonia's here! He's doubled down on excitement. Oh my, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing?
It's a wetsuit!
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged. However, as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay.
The antithesis of fan service.
Really, it is my bad.
Oh my.
I see, a wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have a beautiful white skin.
Miss Sonia!
But that tight outfit of hers is amazing. Just what I expect from a 100% purebred princess. God damn it, Soda. He's quick to recover. Anyway, why ain't you here? I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. Her skin is not a problem. I'll be honest, if you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with
I
you.
am concerned.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other. You think you can make an exception, pretty please? Watch out, that word is actually banned. I'm not gonna kick you for it, but it is banned. Not by me, but by Twitch. Well, it's okay, it's not like there's any problem, even if there are some boys.
Then...
Goodbye. Nah. Just watch out. You're right, they came all the way here. It would be bad if we made them leave. Oh, Miss Sonia's just too kind. Alright, now that it's decided, let's get going. But Akani's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
There's no way I can just stand around. I'll go up and on ahead and prepare. I'll set up the parasol and prepare the drinks.
Engines revving!
I mean it. I promise I'll give it my all to serve you so everyone has fun. With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out of the dine. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. Thanks for being here, Tenza. Have a good one. I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner, almost as if I were escaping. You did have to put Chiaki there, didn't you? Huh? That bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been discovered!
Well, that's sudden.
Then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
That is sudden. A body? That's a lie. Impossible.
Someone come here!
That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. Sounds like he's nearby. Yeah. Oh, guess he's not in there. Okay. Did I really just hear it coming from here? Now what am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. A body discovery announcement? I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. We're going to Terror route. Who would believe something like that? As I raised my voice, I swiftly stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. If this was all a dream, when did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is Mahiru on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me, and I couldn't believe in anything. Sea and punishment, sin and coconuts, deadly life. I was waiting for Danganronpa there. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Toward us, and toward herself, she was always facing forward. She was the kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiru? Why did this happen to her? The muscles on my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey Hajime, before this we were having a great time, right? We were excited about to go to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. Why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me. I obviously don't know what's going on either. Huh? Pretty much. Now's the time to make bubbles! Hurry up and get the others! Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time, but I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Why Mahiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling towards the beach house. Until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Now hold on a second. There's things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. They're footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean the evidence. When Akuma mentioned in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial. Oh god, there we go.
What the?
Not a class trial!
You serious?
And are you saying this is...
That's right!
One of you guys killed her!
Who lies?
Killed! That's impossible!
Hey!
It's not like an accident or something.
Lie.
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means his death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. No such death falls into a gray area on this island. I'll make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island. Not with Monami takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which.
I don't like this.
There it is, the silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Oh, fine, I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim, and it's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Jeez, it's not my fault. Huh? Then whose fault is it, you ask? Oh, Monokuma voice. To find out, we hold the class trial.
So...
Let's begin already. No whining, just begin already.
It's the Monokuma file!
This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial investigation. This is horrible. It's just so horrible.
Hey!
Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have the kind of power? I didn't have the power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Monomi's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Yeah, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on all these years. But I can only hear about 3 times that a normal person.
So basically...
You have no idea what's happening in this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have the time to do it again? That cruel thing. We have to do it again.
Why?
I cannot believe it. Mairo was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating class trials. Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else to accept it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mairo was killed.
Hey.
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate.
Because it's bad.
Guess we should never forget that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki.
Well?
Killer has the reasons, I understand that. It was the same for Terror too. It's really all Monokuma's fault, I understand that too. But even so,
Killing.
we should never
We'll
forgive
never allow it.
killing. She usually has a head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us all to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Then let's do this.
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. Give me a second, I want to turn something up. Okay, that should be loud enough. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand if everyone's doing it, I will do it too, but please give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey.
Then let's begin. Who killed Mari Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already. That's right, we have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who could do this. And with that, we're gonna take a quick break. 2 to 3 minutes. I've been live for like 3 hours. Because 3 hours to get the murder. Well, let me take a quick break here. That's a real quick break. Need to get something to drink, need to get some food. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. So, thanks for being here. Right, just give me like 1 minute to eat my stuff. Took a bit longer than I expected. Alright. Wolfing down food. Oh, god damn it. Wolfing down the food. Getting your drinks. Why does this take this long? Right. No. Alright, Mahiru's murder. You didn't see anything. First I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 PM. So, while we were sitting in a diner, one of the most forgotten characters in the series, was she noteworthy for anything except photos? Was she like really never mentioned again after this? What did you get? I got some noodles with pesto. I assume no way with like yeah. I wanna say it's pesto like. I don't know the word for English. What was very just some noodles. Delicious. Like, is she literally never mentioned again after this case? Or in any of the games? The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. Cause of death is a single blow to the head with a blunt instrument. Yoko mentions it sometimes and that's it. Wow. Was it just the characters talking now they have the Monokuma file? Yeah, basically. Basically, Dad. It's like, oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, we have to tell people. Oh my god, here's the Monokuma file. And we took like a 5-minute break, so got some food. Actually, looking at the time, might have been more like 10 minutes. It's also forgotten in V3. Wow. Wow. Doesn't just a single blow to that with a blunt instrument? Okay. There are no other conspicuous conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substance such as drugs. Huh. Around 3 PM, that's the time Kazuji and I arrived at the diner. Then if we had just gone to the beach house instead. Now it's not the time for feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then I'm going to find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. And that's the only way the rest of us can survive. There we go. File has been added. So, let's look at that. According to the Munaguma, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. The blunt object? It's this metal bat, right? The metal bat?
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed on the game during the 4th day. First game has like only memorable victim chapter 2. I mean, for me, the killer in that case was more memorable. There's a lot of blood around there, that's right. Just like exploded everywhere. Who are other memorable victims? Well... You're right. Well, this first case was like really memorable. If only for the person. Bloof. The girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat just like Mahiru. Blue sends a new way to say idiot. Well, if we work hard enough, we can make it a reality. Oh, you Bloof. I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, look at all those Bloof. Did you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play 2? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. Look at all those Bloof. I'm sure she's dead. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten?
I shall take the vanguard.
Hey, Omi, thanks for following. Much appreciated. I finished the game with a game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten. Mario would just slip at the floor, no biggie. So what am I supposed to actually do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now I should focus on this investigation. So it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely murder weapon, right? Metal bat. She just slipped, no worry. Be cautious, the floor is very wet. Who done it? Who's the killer? Fridges. There's a lot of drinks in the fridge, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Do people take a lot of drinks in here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here looking for sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. But my main drink is unhealthy. Does that mean it's bad? Well, if you look at it like that, whoever made the floor wet is the color. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything like that, a clue. Cola is healthy as shit. What is Slippery Floors execution? Probably something like the excavator from Danganronpa 1. I guess it's not as easy, huh? Trash can has been added. Uh-huh. Let's look at the mask. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods. Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal her face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. Gaudy mask? Ah, that mask? You seen this? Sunwitch! Esperito! It's a super fun anime with viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sergio's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that's true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Ah, please give me some time. Where's the water bottles in the trash can? Because they're empty. What's with her?
Appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For certainly to be so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask? That's a girl? Okay. Just all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Probably not for Mahiru's blood. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. Just trying to commit a cold through printed. Huh? How do you... How... What? Huh? I have several questions. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheeks and faced Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. I don't know, she's covered in pink jelly. Are we going back to everybody's jam... what was it? Raspberry jam-filled robot? I like that. Going back to that feces. That's good. Mahiru is leaning against the door beach house door that leads to the road. The what? Oh, okay. The beach house door that leads to the road. I was like, door beach house door. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door? Evidence can be seen the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as she crawled through them. Just imagine Hajime looking away, slapping himself in the cheeks and confidently turning back to Mahiru's body. I mean, that's the thing you can do, right? Just be like, I got this. I've done that at several points. I actually have. It helps. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Ibuki. No, that's the door. But then what is it, that body in front of you, right? You're right, but I have never seen it. That's a lie. I have seen it, but that body in front of myself. But let's not talk about that. It's a very personal thing. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. Well, she's out of it. So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction or something. That's right, the shower is being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then isn't this just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Just when I was playing to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around fixing it. What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyway, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Oh, your doubtful is to tell me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. Wish the killer spilled water all over the floor? That's the thing, I know this case. I know it. It's Nagito. I'm 100% certain it's Nagito. Through some magic of being tied up back in the cabin, he somehow killed him. Her, I mean. Through some magic of despair. Let's continue. You're doubtful eyes to tell me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Pick what you want of me, I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. It was 11037. What could that mean? These numbers. 1 and the 1 look like an N, but even then, N037 does not make any sense. God, it was such a terrible part. The numbers, what could they mean? As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Well, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check the inside too. Check the inside of the shower room. First case was much more interesting because the answer wasn't literally in front of us. This is really a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as dressing room. But changing the beaches has been, geez, what an unreasonable rule. What are you doing here?
Damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I was thinking Killer was hiding in here after their fatal escape. Wouldn't be that easy. Oh. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch my hand, I can reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. What is that in, you know, normal people's units? Feet... Oh, 2 meters 70. I see. Not just that, it's an iron barred window. If that's the case, it'd be impossible to go in and out through here.
What?
Oh, you're still thinking about the window? Sayaka. I was thinking the killer might have escaped through here.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in. I feel like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping. If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh and then bent over under the window.
Right.
As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
First it was like, alright, she's just eating a lot. Then it was like, alright, she's weirdly unaware of what's happening around her. And then it's like, oh. I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see.
Exactly, Dose.
That's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out? Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulder, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if a jumper can really reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the stepstool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like
I got it.
a freaking ninja dude, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem, right? Well, just their fault. It looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What? I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh, well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron board window has been added to the truth bullet section. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. Alright. What else is there? Oh, that. Closet. Closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. Investigate. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Tja, how careless. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that could be related to the incident. Oh, no mind. We just had that. Good. Oh, hey, Moonguma.
I've been found.
Yes, you have. Well, is there anything else? Oh! Oh, what? There's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in places like this? It's clearly natural. Oh, a piece of candy! Oh, a piece of candy! Oh. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy has been entered to the truth section bullets. Truth bullets section. Oh, I guess that's the only thing that caught my eye inside the closet. Well, alright. I see. You're thinking it's Yoko. Now that's weird. What do you mean? Well, I want to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks.
Man.
Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Just say it's okay, I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. But you started it!
How suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Found some kind of clue. You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, Dad.
Well?
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Not even mention it. I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. But it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mario's body was blocking it, right? That's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel looked like they belonged to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. Huh, that's definitely suspicious. And how did you mention it? Becca said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
Well...
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe...
Is that really true?
But still...
But these footprints lead straight away from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel.
Huh?
Then whose footprints are
It
these?
appears...
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Symptom murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bed. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is the missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kinda like a hidden connection. But there isn't so much blood. Yeah, that's true. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then the mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person might know about the mystery standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Updated. Hey Chike, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I've finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, right. With Chike leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Who? Nagito?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? Just like, it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mario, this is quite exciting. Will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usually he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you, you know. Monumi.
It's Monami.
Yes, it was me. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting amongst friends is what Murukama wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monumi is making a valid point too. You have no right to say that. But now it's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right.
That's right, that's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Already, just go away already. Nagito, you too. Hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for it. I will try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer? What? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Ah, damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. Yeah, you're right. Can we just finally get to the class trial? I want to stop talking. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, should I ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game? Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I think I'm just going to repeat the second and fourth day again and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. Hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too. You know that thing that was displayed when the game over screen? That? Down 5? We're talking about the message that says
That's
down
right.
5. Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. In the hidden commanders, you just have to press the button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's just oh god. So that's a trick, just as expected of the ultimate gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have to do anything with being a gamer, it is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Truth Edition. The screen changed.
Yep.
She was right. This Railgun Twilight Symptom Murder Cases Truth Edition. I should sort it up. I need to find what is his motive. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of an academy that the girls attended. Based on the understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day when it all began. This is weird. I didn't want to play like a horror game. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. We're gonna go home late. We're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend. What? There's no way I've ever been friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomachs. Is Girl E here? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. A swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know, a pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl, eh? A chubby weakling like you makes a perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. See, Girl E is useless. Well, she's the one that gets murdered. It's so fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go. Why can we go in these? Oh. Looks like it's not coming from the second floor, okay. Girlie, what happened? I don't know, I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. The music screen. Well, it's in... Is it 8-bit? Or is it 16? I think it's 16, right? Anyway, it's remix of the Danganronpa theme, or investigation music into. Alright, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from Teacher's Lounge, we can open this, alright? Yeah, it sounds like 16. Too many channels for it to be 8-bit. Yeah, SNES vibes, exactly. That was what I was thinking about. I go to teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. Teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in a secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. And the key, nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Let's open it right away. Okay. Billy, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry. Fish tank's broken. Why? Ignore the fish tank. Ignore the corpse. That's good. Someone's laying on the floor. Girl F is dead. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Ah! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone's murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Susie, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see, so that's what happened. Found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route. Could it be... Ah, the window is broken. Somewhere from the entrance hall was probably window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find any blood here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? The killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why would they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over and all the gravel is shattered. Or scattered, not shattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Okay. Okay, that's weird. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is it really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door... Two Clash Royals. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get the outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anybody pass by, which means the killer only's escape route was this window. Probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one that snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. And the pervert who stole girl E's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? Stolen school swimsuit. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Okay. It'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey! Please wait! Don't leave me! Oh, we skipped the second day because we already played that one now. Girl D! Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here, don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day before the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. Photos. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this place. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you, she was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. I have trouble processing all of this. Don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she's targeting me next time, so... I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. Then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. Oh, so she killed her. Girl E killed... Day 1 girl? That's not my fault. Yours. It's all her fault. Girl E! Wait, where are we now? Guy F. That bitch. Girl E, was it? Word is that she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass? Was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? Ah, bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? So guy F is the big brother of the girl that died? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions, and if that bitch really did that...
I will never forgive her.
So day 1 they find the body and just leave it. Day 2 they talk about it and girl E shows photos. Day 3 is what we just saw, where girl D shows the vase photo to girl E who killed the girl on day 1. And the guy F is the big brother of the girl that was killed day 1. Guy F was the demon all along, of course. And day 4, the girl just gets run down as a girl. So girl F gets run down. No, girl E gets run down by guy F. Apparently.
That's right.
That's the truth edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it. Now you filled in all 4 events from the first to the 4th day. Hey Chiki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like girl A and girl B? Their names make no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll. Monokuma is the producer. Director is Monokuma. Alright. Supervisor is also Monokuma. Planning scenario is Monokuma. Programmer is Monokuma. Graphics Monokuma. Sound Monokuma. Cast Tsumiki Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyota, Sato, Kuzuryu, and Kuzuryu. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What are the names? Tanaka, Soda, Hanamura, Nanami, Ovari, Kuzuryu, not Nidai, not Sayo, Hiyoko, Koizumi, Somahiru. Was it Tsumiki? Interesting. Wait, just now. See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is gonna be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! America, congratulations! You've finally beaten Twilight in the murder case! Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right, the game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on an historical fact or record. Hey, answer my question. But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for the story. Our school life. At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There was only one ending prize and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
Oh, how disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Ending prize has been added. But the ending prize isn't the problem, it's what Monkuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, it's connected to that this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken? Is something that crazy actually possible? No. Then what did they do to us? Looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten the game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that exists in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe it? Our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about it right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that the murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. Talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right. If I get some information from them, I might find out about something. But the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Considering that's the others. But while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. Hello there, General Kenobi. Timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
Caught me?
Ah, so you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we travel together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similar to you guys? It's okay, just make your point. That was an airport of the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight's in the murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. Guess you're right. He's actually being useful for once? What is this? Black magic?
Hey.
Everyone's together at the airport of the first island. Which means this is the wrong way. Oh, yeah, right. First island. My bad. Can try to go to the fourth island. Oh, Hajime over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Yoko, all are here. Names in the staff room from Twilight Zone Murdercase were Tsumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. Sato? Oh, that's Yoko, okay. Miyoda, okay. Oh, Tsumiki is Mikan, okay, okay. Damn it, Japanese names.
Whoa.
I really wanted Fuyuko to come too, but he locked himself in the cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Sorry, it was a lie. A lie. Ah, you tricked us.
What the? Jeez!
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finish our business review? Right, Hajime? This is like... I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Ibuki! Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why you?
Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aww.
Well, it's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Your unique tone and hyper energy? There was a character like that in game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aww.
Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was,
Oh!
Oh, when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki is associated with department store rooftops. Let's focus on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. See. Mahiru would invite Ibuki? Why? Hey, you have a minute? There's something I want to ask you. Play Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No, since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Timid tone. I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru?
Well...
I first met her when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Don't hit the mic. Oh. Could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely... She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Huh? Invite? Oh, Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikan.
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. Chapter 2. How are you, Red Artist?
I shall take the vanguard.
Thank you very much for following. Much appreciated. Seems that Mahiru also beat that game. But why would he know that?
Don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we were doing right now.
But still...
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. Welcome to the guild. It's something I would like to keep for the subs. It was more like following the guild. But I guess it's fine for now. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. Ah, it's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game? Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Maru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
Mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. Counting on you, Hiyoko.
Hey.
We get very mixed feelings for Nagito around here. If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you, right? Well, Hiyoko. She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Oh, hey, Hiyoko! Ignore my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided.
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! Hey! What the heck is the problem? Even this exit was pushy. God damn it. What should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. Her cottage? If she beat that game, it's best we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes, girl. Say it. Say yes. Why is there a pineapple? Level up. Mahiru. Oh, there's a red active. Hey, Gamma. Oh, never mind. How are you doing? Moving after you told would be two third rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is huge. No, there are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. I hope you're all having a great weekend so far. I'm getting at the borders of my limits to my, what is it, patience? Because we're already 4 hours here and the class trial hasn't started yet. Ah, Jesus. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Mahiru was here, but she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for an audiobook? Weekend! It's the weekend! I don't know, it's all blurred retail.
Yep.
Retail sounds like a tough job. I wouldn't know because I've been working in home office for like 10 months. No, I was only kidding. Are you that kind of person? Jeez, well, at least don't feel so nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that? Well, it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. Top of the bed? I checked that out first.
No.
Just an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? Might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside of the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. Ah, this photo! This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game. There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight Street edition. Oh, that's true. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late. Girl A being Mikan, Girl B being Hiyoko, And Girl D, being Ibuki, tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is that right? Is this the photo she took? No, wait. Is Girl D is Mahiru? My bad. Wait, yeah, Girl D took the photo. Right. I remember. So that makes Ibuki Girl C? Who's Eden? Oh wait, the little sister. Right. Look at this photo too. Broken vase? Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, the broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still...
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean, it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one that blamed on the pervert. High school girl's crime scene photo. Oh, also, all the things from the game in here. Oh, broken fish tank, Cole's escape route, stolen swimsuit, they are. We're your top characters in the moment. Last trial in V3, and I'm so desperately trying to extend the experience by watching streams. So, let's see. Who are my tops? Right, Gundam, as you can probably tell. Ibuki is great. Akane is also good. Other than that, I just like Nidai for just screaming all the time. Chick is also nice. One more. This is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. I mean, it nearly matches the body in the game. Some pics I haven't heard before. Really? Because I got the impression that a lot of people like Ibuki, for example. Gundam. Chiaki, Mikan, Fuyuhiko. Names are hard. Oh yeah. Chiaki, Mikan, and Fuyuhiko. Oh, okay. I don't know about Mikan yet because she's like fan service on 2 legs. At least in the first chapter. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, that's no mistake. It's the photo of Girl E. Girl E's crime scene photo has been added to the truth bullet section. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos, it's really clear this is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome's murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
Oh, what is this? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We talked then. This note.
Wait.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. Oh, primarily because of the stories, the way they developed, their free time backstories, and the characters I couldn't max that I watched online. Oh. Okay. Okay. Someone else sent this to Mahiru, and that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Maybe I'll sit down and read about the stories of the other characters from 1 to then. Mahiru wasn't just lured here there by Nagito, she also received this envelope. Yep. And that's why she played that game, right? And the person who played this game first... This envelope looks very familiar. King Gundam, envelope looks very familiar. The word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Him!
Hey.
Oh, I'm glad we came here to investigate, because we did that. We discovered a very important clue. I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Maru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. How do we... Is there still something to investigate? Oh, god damn it! What a coincidence! If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Did you find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. Was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually...
Oh, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints these are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course you come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But if I can't get the clue... I wonder why she's a fan favorite. What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Furiko and see if he can tell me anything. So I will leaving this to you.
Yep.
Ah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get off with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually?
Bye
what
now.
do you mean? Well, let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Oh, I can go down. Good.
Now then.
Let's check her in inside.
My.
Nagito!
Whoa!
Whoa, why the hell are you here? Oh no, you've lost Big Yakuya! The Chungus boy. The big Chungus. Oh, why the hell are you here?
There.
Why, hello there, Kozuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just my bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
Ah, bastard. You have arrived at a good time.
News.
I have discovered something very terrible. Terrible discovery. Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia, but there's something I noticed too. This is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Sonia.
Big news.
I think this guy will survive this game all along. We shall see. We shall see. Just remember, people, no spoilers. Huge news! What's the big news?
See?
Remember that sandwich Esper Ito master was next to Mahiru's body? The master killer used to hide their face. No, this is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serious killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. Then I shit about this game, it's all my fault. No, I was not talking to you, I was like talking to other people in chat. You know, because there's probably a lot of people around that know the end of the game. Or how it goes. Oh wait, you're... okay. I'm an idiot. When sometimes your thoughts are true. Yeah, and it won't be accurate that yet. The one guy that had any clue of idea that's what's going on. Ah, he's dead. Slow clap. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey.
Who do you think will survive? I know who survives. I know who survives. That's the thing. And I can't say anything about that. Look, there's this big thing with this game that I know a lot about this game, and I have to play it in order to play the other parts, right? It's like, I don't know the middle, but I know the start and the end of the game. Like, I know some stuff, some things. I'm not lying when I say this is my first playthrough, but I know the end. Who do you think I was talking about? Let you know. I'll just drop it. So, I've been trying to keep really blind about the other games, because I don't want to know when I play another episode. Well, I'll play another episode when I finish this one. There's one a lot of twists and turns in that way, and you can still enjoy, even knowing the end. Right, exactly. So what I'm doing is playing one episode a weekend, or one chapter a weekend, and going by the speed we're going, we will probably come into the next game mid-February. And after another episode, so after Ultra Despair Girls, there's Re3. So I think we're still going with Danganronpa on weekends till like April? No, he doesn't know shit about any Danganronpa. He started watching it with when I started playing this. Okay, let's continue. The Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but...
Wow!
My name is Rabbit, I know of nothing. I think this only works in German. Just all your thought, okay. It is a hero mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See, a heroine.
Anyway.
Heroine. Female hero. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru, which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. Is it time to pull out Scissor Sisters yet? This stupid serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure choose something that stands out. That might be true, but...
However...
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice? For me, this Nagito only, maybe not sure... The Shy One, maybe? Or this, you're not so sure, okay. So you think Nagito dies and the Shy One dies? Or no, survives, I see. Well, obviously we have to survive, so Hajime has to survive. Or we die, who knows. Would be a weird twist. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about the so-called Sparkling Justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
There may be two others there, but the names I don't know, okay. The hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
Oh, she dies too? Okay. What the heck was that?
Well?
And the Yakuza dude dies, okay. Fuyiko and her, okay. That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. Okay, Sonia! I panic. Another serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in the magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. Peko maybe survive? Hmm? Oh, she looks like the one of the most reasonable people. Right? There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in the native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting whooped with a serial killer. What about part 1? Where she did like literally nothing. And I still don't know why she survived. Like, waiting 2 hours to get a group full of... Oh, God. That sucks. You could have been crafting in the meantime. Just saying. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows the true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't it kind of a stretch? They say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group. No, it does not mean they're in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much you think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. So, what did you find, Mikan? You had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important, so please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. So she was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly a metal bat. But every dark cloud is a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Instant death. And there's another thing I found. Oh, I'm so sorry, stop talking about. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 PM. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's not try to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. You don't have the money for that? You can just, you know, go gathering in Ishgard. Get materials there, level up your crafters, and then get the materials from that. I know, it's not that hard. Look at me. I did that. I am fucking poor in FF14, and I got nearly all my crafters to 80 now. I'm too stupid? You're not stupid, boy! You just tell that so you don't have to bother with it. You might be a bit dense, but you're not stupid. This letter. This letter's real would be the Yoko met up with Mahiru, right? Yeah, for celebrating taco, everyone. Yay, tacos! You're also too lazy, yeah. Doing that all the time next to the stream. Money! Crafting. I should get into that. Well, I should do more of that, rather. Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of this was around 3 PM and they met 30 minutes prior. If you think about what that implies, then... I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? Oh, Hiyoko wrote that letter. Ooh, I missed out on that for a second. So, what else is there? Oh my god! Is there anything else in here? Someone can explain me Ishgard nearly, then I can understand this. Well, we can talk about this later if you want. Like, after the stream.
That's weird.
Plus, it's really okay that to think that it's just been carelessly managed. I don't know why, but I sort of feel like a little suspicious. It sort of feels the same too. Like, Ishgard is not that hard to understand. Literally. You go into the diadem, you get the materials, and outside of that, you turn those in, get proper materials, and then you can craft with these. And you just have to look at the proper section in your crafting handbook to see what you can craft for your level. And then you just craft that. And do that. And you do that. And it's done. That's it. You don't get money for it, but you get tickets so you can go glamour stuff. That's pretty nice. Tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find it out? To listen to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I thought Monokuma needed access for the investigation, so simply let me in. That bastard! He did something shady again!
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagadu squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers as he was holding. Come on, Anjime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottage was...
Yep.
Ah, that's right, I wanted to get a sample of everyone's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. Seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Yoko Sayunji. Oh god, I can't pronounce her last name. Longest time to get a full group would have waited 5 hours. Among glamours over 1 million. If you get the right stuff there, you can... You see, if you could just go out there and craft your levels up, or level up your crafter, you can just go build stuff and sell it on a market board. And then you get not a bunch of big monies, but lots of small monies. If that makes sense to you. Yoko's.
Well...
to be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside a cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak
Perhaps.
in. So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. Which is absolutely fair. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints of the beach house. Ah, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage.
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. That's... they're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. Yes! What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Are we there yet? Thank fucking goodness!
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
That's timing, Omi.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. Also, Ren, how probable is it that a healer who's on phase 2 practice would listen in here? Well, it's certainly not me, because I'm not playing healer. That's finally starting. The class trial while our hopes and the killers' hopes will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
It's worth a try. Now then, let's go prove it. Ah, what's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case
There's
there.
no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Maharu's body. Bye-bye, Maharu. She will be never seen again. Can we finally punt her? No, let me go. Help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop harassing little girls. This is... What's going on?
Sheesh.
Hyuko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. Can I punch her, please? No, we just can't play kick the baby with her. That's fine. Just sit her down, take a run, and punt! There you go. Hopefully off the island. And off all the other islands too. But Hyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Damn it!
Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of this island's food chain!
Unbelievable.
Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. What the heck is Fuyiko? That guy, he totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. Is that a chase this form? I'm right here. Oh, Fuyiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's no way for me to run away, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Buff Monokuma is scary. Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out an energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins, the beginning of the end. Now then, let us keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, I can only. Moving forward is the only option. Blah.
You're so evil!
Ah, no matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I've moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked into the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Oh god, 1 DPS and 1 healer left. Oh, Jesus. This is always like the best moments in time. Like they leave and instantly somebody else joins with the group to complete it with. Throughout the drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs, and after a while the elevator's vibration gradually weakened. We have to extend the game! Put in elevator scenes! And then it stopped altogether. Aim! Defeat the boring roulette! A routine! So, I've decided to start redecorating. How does it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecorating is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
A second. Oh. Ooh. It's not like I allowed you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
You go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate, really, what is your true intention?
No, no!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Killing time?
Yeah!
Break away from my purpose! That alone is my purpose!
Like...
That purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive and enjoy the class drive on the bottom of your hearts! Starting. Class drive is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is Among Us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Right, let's not change the difficulty, but set the skills. Oh, I can set that, good. Illusion, ambidextrous, I did not unlock any things. Can I... oh, open e-handbook again. How many do I have? 7? Charisma, increased influence, I think I have like 3 points left. Insult. Yeah, sure, slightly steady same. Yeah, why not? Of course my difficulty is at max. That's the way I played Danganronpa 1. Why would I change that? Yeah, got all the skills. Let's go!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the video game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. That's the cast. By using the staff role of clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. First character the player was able to control was Girl A. It is Mikan.
I see!
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
That's cute.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
She's the one who said that. It was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Foul-mouthed.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Person that was hyper, energetic, unique, and that is Ibuki.
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday. Let's move on to Girl D.
There's only one person who always had a camera with them, and this is Mahiro.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiro, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F. Which would be Fuyuhiko.
I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji,
No.
Yoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that? Nagito definitely is someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is probably because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch! What the hell did she do to my little
It's pretty
sister?
clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to save myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is girl... The high school girl who died at the beginning?
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister.
No?
So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister. Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Was it Opus?
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
After all, it's just a theory. A game theory.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Well, we skipped Girl E.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
F for Fuyuhiko, huh?
And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Ooh.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice? I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
He knows every time who the killer is.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck is their Y connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
Wait, am I missing something? Sato? We don't have a Sato, do we? No, we don't. And he also has strange rivalry going on.
No one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know? I heard that Girl E got killed.
What if it's Shortcut?
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
Oh god, can you two stop
Guys are
it?
definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume based on the game and content. Because Girl E was the killer.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But, is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Okay.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
The Etrian Odyssey.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
Yes! Etrian Odyssey!
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can...
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
Good, that was what I was thinking about.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Oh, here's my complete solution to the case, but it wasn't possible. Oh, forget it!
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E who was waiting in the hallway is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Okay.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girl E did after the murder in the music room? I need to find a clue to clarify that.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
Well, probably yet escape route.
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school
Don't they have
to the
that?
front of the music room?
To go back to the...
Oh, I don't have that one.
You need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yo, let's
At
try
the
that.
entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
Good, found it.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
Yeah.
A vase.
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
Oh.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
See, I was stuck on the assumption that she used the vase to kill the girl. Oops.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder
Who
weapon.
cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
Oh god.
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it! What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you about regarding the white noise and non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable and you won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with silencer, but unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if you difficulty set the general white noise won't appear. You get the gist. It appears to I've heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. What a coincidence, we got that one! I'm pretty sure it's a broken fish tank then.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Damn it!
Damn it.
Weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
You're so stupid. Unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Oh, it was a try.
Damn it!
Well,
A weapon inside the
it
music
was a
room,
try.
huh?
Broken vase,
What about
closed
broken
escape
glass?
route, broken fish tank. A tipped over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were discovered everywhere. Closed escape route. There was a broken window in the music room. Can't leave. A swimsuit stolen. This vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Yeah, there's gravel on the ground, but gravel is like, you know, these tiny stones. How do you beat someone with gravel? don't have that stupid
Isn't the
mechanic yet,
cause
right?
of death a blow to the head?
Finch attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Sure, let's do the
investigation
broken fish
conducts
tank
universal
and
chaos.
fire that at the gravel at
It's
the
on that
argument.
big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Nope. Maybe they filled something up with it?
Damn it!
Oh god.
A weapon inside the
Why
music
are
room,
people
huh?
so smart?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
There you
I
go.
agree with that.
Why are you so smart? And why do you know this stuff and I don't?
I got it.
Yeah, they filled up the
Killer must have
swimsuit.
used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea! But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
That's what I was going for. Like, come on. That's something that's even too daring for Phoenix Wright.
But the real important talk begins now.
And they had some weird shit happen in the games.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
It's okay. I'm sure you made it to make it throw away.
Apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer. Right now the only person I can think of is that guy. Guy F.
I see!
Monokuma.
It should have been Guy F.
I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What?
It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
Sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
Oh, sorry. No, the game and Mahiru is definitely probably related. In actuality, there's an... oh god. There's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Which is... ah, damn it. Metal Band.
I can prove it with this! I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. But don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
There's a knife and fork on Teru's portrait.
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh.
Yeah, I guess you mean finally your group popped? Well, good luck on that.
What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Okay. Toilet clog. Okay. Okay.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll?
What?
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Oops.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
But you did go there!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
But is he really a pedo?
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house.
They're like the same age, are they not? Oh god. I don't want to know where this is going. Ah, it doesn't say their age. Okay.
Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now. I remember when I went to the beach house.
How convenient.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
Who cares about you?
I've never heard of that daily routine before. And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh?
It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
Can we?
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Punt the lolly! Oh, letter Mahiru. Alright then. That makes it easy.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Well, you're in it, so probably is.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Okay, so it's the other one. I was thinking like...
Damn it!
Good.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
Bam!
No, that's wrong!
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try to not see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Yaku Sayunichi.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
God damn it.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
I'm betting on the second one.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of when Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Oh, spot selection? That's a thing. Okay.
Here!
We're doing Phoenix Wright things now.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
Show them, Gundam!
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe?
Maybe?
The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Let's hope we're not going to do the same thing like we did with Genocide Jack and repeat it like every 2 sentences.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hiyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
Notice how we didn't say anything, really. Oh yeah, Hajime is just thinking. It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Let's see here.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's
The trumpet
no
has been
doubt.
blown.
You went to the beach house, right?
Is Sonia Sparkling Justice?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
So
So that's when you dropped the gummy. You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
Now, if she was Sparkling Justice, that would just be something like Toko, which would be a pretty boring twist somehow. Everybody doubts Hiyoko. It's really okay.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
Yellow gummy,
I'm telling
gummy
you,
bag.
it's a trap!
There's no...
Yellow gummy bag. What's the difference here, really? A gummy candy found in the closet at the beach house. Strawberry, melon, grape, orange.
You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. No, that's wrong.
Huh?
About that gummy. Did Hiyoko really drop it?
Yeah, I agree, Shadir. It's weird.
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
Are we really getting hung up on some gummy bears?
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
So, like, no might at all?
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Coming back. Mikan's autopsy report. Wait, what does it say?
We're not done with Hiyoko yet.
Why do we have to be so mean, Fuyiko? I am totally on Fuyiko's side here. And I don't mean that in a positive sense. Screw Hiyoko.
There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet.
So I think going with the autopsy
There's still
report
a huge piece of evidence left.
on Akane's argument.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an... And we can thank
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of
That one.
strength.
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
Instant death. One of the best mechanics added to any RPG.
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously, that's not true.
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
Clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer. Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven.
Ah, shut up.
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh.
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
How did this go again? Oh, you have to pick the right sword at the end. Okay.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Oh, I have no cuts left. Ooh. Sword time!
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
Oh, diagonally?
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
I'm out of cuts. But the cutting diagonally helped? Okay.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
I'm using one too many cuts. I'm an idiot.
If Mahiru didn't block the then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
There you go. Thank you.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Oh, that was bad. That was terrible.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me
Smack.
to cut through those words.
Yeah. So diagonally actually helps. Yeah, that's weird.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
You could have her clothes before committing murder. Nah, that should be impossible. Because she can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I think it has to do with how many words that the blade touches, so diagonally covers more words than vertical or horizontal. I can see that. It's weird. Mechanics. Then again, this isn't the worst minigame out there. I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
No!
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru.
Hang the lolly!
Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
You're wearing that thing and you don't...
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Because you suck.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Oh, now we're going with the Leon defense.
Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, Pig Barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being Pig Barf!
Hey, Leon! More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Can we drown her already? Look, if we could, she wouldn't even make the first day on the island in my standards. 11037 returns. Could it be, does she actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
Let's just darn it, it's not like she can untie the sash to make her clothes down. Down way or down.
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
You know, we got enough stuff around the island so we can just tie that to her and just punt her in the water. Well, you know, just hold her underwater because she's a lightweight.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh?
Just get Nekomaru to do it.
Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me.
Or, Akane.
She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
Oh, God.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. But what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? Why don't you come to the beach house on the second island? The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Oh, it seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try to not see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Did I just get a truth bullet in the midst of the case? Oh god. Huh, the letter that Hyoko had. Doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence?
I can prove it with this.
The other letter.
This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what you discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
They want the beach house at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
More. It's easy to say it. It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? The letter that Mahiru had. If that's true, then it means Mahiru actually wrote the letter that was used to summon Hyoko. Is it really okay to say that only Mahiru's letter is real? So, wait, both?
I see!
Huh.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then... Mahiru's killer! How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep! Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
God damn it!
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
There's a lot of things you did wrong.
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
Hey. No insulting Lalas. Lalas are good. It just so happens that most of the Lalas are assholes. What about the Lalas that are good, like Nanamo?
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Oh god.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other.
Oh, shut up.
Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Hey. Hey. Whoa. He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth. That may be true, but... Ha! Even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing that we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. What do you mean trial suspended? Oh, right.
Well now.
No, then now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... you can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Being a German, that word has lost all meaning for me, and I just say, like, huh? Or, the fuck? I don't know what you're talking about, but it somehow feels wrong to me. It's right though. The word is actually Nanu to express confusion or surprise. Yeah, neither am I.
And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
It's just English had too much impact on my life.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
Express my username. Huh? Confusion noises.
Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Like...
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Why do they do that? Like, why did they put in this Monokuma Theater and Monomi's thing there? Because, holy crap, that's annoying.
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap,
It kind of
then
disrupts the
something
flow.
that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? So we put a perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called The Logic Dive. Reframes. During the Logic Dive, you control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the synapse course. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control keys. Sideways with... Oh, god damn it. Press the right mouse button to jump and the left mouse button to... No. Right to brake, left to jump. Nagitu is an absolute bloof. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through this course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls as you reach your final goal. On the journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path your answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press escape, you can... This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence of the Hyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If we just focus and think about it, I'm sure we'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm going to do it. Oh, this is gonna look horrifying on stream. Let me see. Oh yeah, rip frames. Rip frames. I want to see the lolly burn, but he needs more time. When did the killer arrive? Before Hyoko arrived. Ah, this is such a weird game. Brakes are for losers! When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hyoko left, I assume. Meow. 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 Ah, wrong way. Where was the killer hiding while Hyoko was unconscious? In the beach house. In the beach house. Oh god, yeah, it looks terrible on stream. Oh god.
It's all coming together.
Is it?
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
Chiki's best girl just throwing it out there. I could agree. I could agree.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Mr. Wright, we need answers! Yes! It's time I need to dive into my thoughts.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
Can we do that with you? Buki's second place, Sonya's third. I'd put Pekka over Sonya. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer, but by any means. I can agree on Chiaki and Ibuki too. Top notch. The place where the killer was hiding. The place where Yuko hasn't looked is... there.
Here.
Again.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer was hiding in the closet was... inside the suits. There? Oh, that was right?
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, 'cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
That's not how it works, Akane.
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Who? Can I have that in English, please? Also, it's Prince Umayado, blah blah blah, semi-legendary region and a politician who served the concert. Office successes. Oh god. Yeah, whatever. At least it was a real person. Confusion noises.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
What was that all about?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will be able to use the true flashback. If you hold down the left mouse button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. No! No, we're doing this shit again. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistakenly available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you use the true flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, no!
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't
we
use
have to
the
grab...
so washing it off.
They didn't have to... what if... Maybe they wore one...
If they used something other than the shower...
We have to grab that.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
And shoot it at
someone who flushed it would definitely
Fuyuhiko's argument.
Perhaps someone other...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Amazing again, worthless 4 hours. What, they did disband already? God damn.
What did the killer do with the blood on their...
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible. No, that's wrong!
My condolences on that, Ren. My condolences.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used to wash the blood. The drinks inside the refrigerator.
Let's see. Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Paco.
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used. It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle it wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Go.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking about it. One bottle drink, it wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks with colored dyes. If you use those to wash blood off, the blood won't come off and your body will get sticky. It will leave an aromatic smell, too. Especially if you used a lot. That alone would raise suspicion.
Could it be that the first allegation was intended to lead to this outcome? But I should have evidence to use against the argument
Didn't
now.
I say it was impossible?
But the
There
trash
were
can
no
was
water
filled with
bottles
empty
in the
water bottles.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Boop Lady is innocent because she joined with blood.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Ah, you mean
Dousing your
Akane?
body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who
Who
might
might that be? The killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them. The killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Look, he has knife and fork on his portrait. It was Hajime. That's right, it was me!
Crap!
Wait, huh? No, that's not possible! Now's not the time to fool around. No, there's only one person we saw wet, and that was...
You're the only one!
Peko.
Peko. Is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Oh, Shatira got it.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
No fansovers. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, are you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry.
No, that's why.
So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Damn, the first guess who survives is wrong.
So
Okay,
maybe she
second.
really was swimming.
Unlucky, unlucky.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. Went straight back to the Hotel of Desire, guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer. We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
He's in love?
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
Okay. Killer escape route. I think I know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. The small window in the shower room.
I see.
Oh, what ultimate student is
roadside
Pecco?
and beachside doors aren't an option.
Pecco
Only other
is...
thing I can think of is...
Pecco is the ultimate swordswoman. So ultimate sword fighter.
Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Pecco could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
The thing in the back?
I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be
Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out of the window. No! Real secrets are hilarious sometimes. Yeah, only sometimes, right? Oh, wrong button. I'm an idiot. There. There. Bam. Oh, there's a thing. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Can I just mention how much I hate this thing? It's a bamboo sword she's carrying. God damn it! Get these hangman games out of here. Whoop. Can I get an O, please? There's the O. Ugh. I hate this game, but luckily it's the improved Hangman's Gambit.
You carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Pecco used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
She's right.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wait, how do you know that?
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Time has come once again for the PTA! Ugh. Fever time and Nega time. Well, we already know how that works, right? Press the space key. Tempo will be pushed. You won't miss. Pressing left when applicable, you can destroy your opponents with assault, but only your focus gauge runs out. Of course, you won't be there. Your upper hand, Nega time, opponent activate. Dumb Walker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna tell them that they have to redo the clash up for that chapter if they do that.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Why? Why are you? Fuyuhiko, why? Blah blah blah.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off!
Danganronpa 2, but every time Fuyuhiko curses, take a shot. Oh god.
Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
The bamboo sword back.
This is the end!
Cheers!
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword back. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it.
That's a pretty wild assumption.
And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman.
How is that even to do anything with swordswomen?
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
Consider character on swords? Well, but... Swordsmanship for me has to do with the techniques and not how you handle your sword or use it as a stepping stool and pull it back to you with the thing that you tied to it earlier.
It's fine.
I don't know.
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Maru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
Yeah, it's disappeared a long time ago.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
I nearly spat out the cola all around the screen. Oh god!
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
Why is there an emoji there?
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill!
I can't even.
Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice.
Cheers.
Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
An emo.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Hector's the killer. But why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to
to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru? This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword.
What is happening?
And executed justice.
These emotes.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am.
Every justice in his chapter
It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important.
I think you'd be done around the time they discover the body, because that's when they start talking about justice.
I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, we know Undertale. Well, that's what Undyne is based off, right? Anime and manga. That emote.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right, we need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all
Let's go
along.
over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
And now we have to do the closing alternate comic thing. Stock 1. Gives all the game parts a serious killer with... you're asking if there's like a serious killer with crazy character in all the games? I don't know. Maybe. So it's not that. Next one to arrive at the beach house was... I don't know. But it's the serious killer dies? You think so? What's when we found the body was... Oh, so it's not that either. Damn. Do that. Not the last time. Oh god, Toko is... Man. After Yoko ran away, you place the gummy down. And somewhere in here must be the stupid mask. Oh, right. There it is. Good. So... I wonder if it's the Mahiru met. Not that. Yoko arrives at the beach house. The killer hides somewhere. Wait, that. They both look like twins. Oh, you mean Toko and Peko look alike? Oh, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Yoko made a promise with someone. With Yoko, right? Lure and cheat. The killer used the letters. He kind of arrives to the beach house? No. Yoko's still sleeping. That face though. That's that one. last time. She wakes up. That sleepy face though, yeah. Toko and Pekka, expecting part 3, Toko with other hair color. Toko is an Ultra Despair Girls. Oh, never mind. Mahiru arrives at the beach house.
Here's everything that happened in this
we're done.
case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko.
Oh, by the way, I like this, after getting used to this system and how they do the closing argument in 2, I like it way better than once, because you don't have to place all the things, then start it, and if you're wrong, you have to replace it. This one's better. Instant feedback and such.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m.
Although the other was cool for if you got it in like one sitting, that's pretty good.
And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator.
Done.
We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case. and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
Well, didn't do your homework.
Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Yama?
I see. And what of it?
She's like, totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
To justice.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
I can't drink that much.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
Wow!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Oh?
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Wait.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Huh?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
God damn it,
That
Soda.
makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about Sparkling Justice and Petco, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes Sparkling Justice like this.
Justice complete.
Oh.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in a native language, so I tried translating it. I see, so that's what it is. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco. The nationality!
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said...
Don't! Drink, Ren. Stop it.
The article was written in their native language, so
We
I
don't-
tried to translate it.
I don't encourage consumption of alcohol on my stream. It is all viewer decision.
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well.
Don't drink and drive or drink and stream.
Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
Now she's emoting! All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about the serial killers Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice... Genocide Jack... Because he could do terrible streams. Yeah, things on stream and you don't want that. I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. So...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it.
Hello, Taller. Hope you're doing great.
My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Pecco and Gyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Safe. The body discovery announcement, is
I
it?
see! Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Because what happened here is, Hyoko saw the body, then Soda saw the body, and while Soda wasn't there and we weren't, there were only 2 people that discovered the body. So there has to be a third person in there.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
Back to normal. Back as a tool. Cast their words. Someone use Pecco? Hold on, you're moving too fast. Is there 3 people including the killer or not? Jeez, fine, you want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? Hold on.
That announcement is made when at least 3
So
people discover a body.
So she won't die? Yay for now! I'm right after all!
And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3.
But if she doesn't get killed, doesn't that mean it's just a game over
If
for
that's
us?
the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us 1 person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules.
Confusion, you're consuming me. Oh, confusion is consuming you. Well, we have confusion noises around, I think.
That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like
Or
an
to pick the
accomplice,
wrong
for
one, or
example.
not. She wasn't the blackened. Oh, well, she killed somebody, but she says she's just a tool.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
That person? You don't mean...
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
That's right, it was me. Wait, huh? No, that's not possible.
You're the only one!
It's Fuyuhiko.
Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
The events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that too. For example... that one.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Your brain's burning. To be fair, you skipped like 6 hours of gameplay. Gameplay. Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right?
Maybe.
But we already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey!
He's sweating.
What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What? What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
That's what she's going for, yes, Taller.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now. but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
So what she's going for is, yeah, like you said, Peko killed Mahiru, but she's not the killer because the motive and the order to kill and using her as a tool came from Fuyuhiko.
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Find out next time we're cutting the stream.
What the hell?
No, we're not. Ah! Why is it only a B? Never A.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Oh, you heard it. Break time. See you next week. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. Sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate, no matter how you look at it. Pacco's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, it's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools? People such as myself? Only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does she mean for you, Go? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzurio clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my client to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is... You're wrong, Pecco. You're not a tool. Because if you're a tool, then what was all the time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master always has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I'm told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Riko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? And why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You...
Tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her?
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, I'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
So I'm pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. Or not.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends. But Hyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, for Hyoko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I want to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why I killed Mahiru with the bat? Yeah. But still, I believed her up till the very last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch!
Hey.
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girlie?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Isn't. Jeez. Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out of the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
Ooh.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all!
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparking justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Paco being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. Persuasive, that's a word. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
See, so for Paco, Fuyiko himself is the true hope then? On his behalf, you killed Mahiru. And now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
Ah! You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Oh, well, even if we ask, you should probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyiko, what do you think?
Huh?
Oh, about what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on, what's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. I mean, your tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyiko, can you tell us the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf? The fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer? Are all those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others would just shorten the lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Terutoro, approve of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by a faction when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Please just say yes. I ordered you so that we can end this game and go to the next one. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I'm a tool. Ryuko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. He's a softie. Regardless, either way you still lose Peko, but if you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against this pair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then, why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
Well, this epilogue sure is long.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon after you leave. I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It means I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Oh. Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And he had found people brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool of heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me with the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worried about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself? I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even the tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape.
I wanted you to escape.
What? You're not talking now. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
Now, I will not be able to serve you by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. That will do, Monokuma. Why didn't we start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please, permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time, bring him with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it what?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stay by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I
never needed a sword or shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you!
Oh.
Don't leave me!
Young Master?
Young Master!
One-woman army. Double kill. This cannot be. Even for Yuhiko. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard, what is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Yuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
Are you still talking about that? What's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of our friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's going to be alright. Despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. No way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be reminded me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration, but we will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you playing to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyiko died, you know? Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyiko's still alive.
Serious?
Angry noises. Frantically rush over to Fuyiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope that at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why I ended up like that.
You stupid grandma!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't
Huh?
believe it.
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey, hey!
Because it's written in the school rules. If the Blackened is exposed to the class trial, only they will be executed. If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey, hey!
But you should be able to do it. Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine, fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate the rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like,
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. And gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood? You've already killed your patients!
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyiko vanished from our sights. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma? It can't be helped, it's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
It's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back us again. You're right, he's definitely gonna come back us and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Didn't get executed, but he didn't I think it's technically something like that. Fuyuhiko was in the execution, but he's not allowed to get executed because only the Blackened is allowed to get executed. So that's why he gets saved. And, you know, Pecco's Blackened. Then all we do is wait. Well, why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused my hero's death, you know?
However,
we must put that aside since Pecco has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward. Not even close!
My tears.
You're a whimperin. Get over it. She's dead.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting as if a shitstar like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. But please let it die. She's not important. Look! Fuyuhiko did more than than Hiro or Toko ever did in one, so I'm alright with him surviving. Also, he's more fun than both of them. I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see the future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word will explain our situation. Despair. And I wanted to die, so that's hard. What's hard to understand alone for this action? What do you mean for this action? He didn't kill any... Well, he did. He did not kill anybody of the group. But, you know, he killed the girl that killed his sister. But that was like someplace else, apparently. We couldn't find a more suitable word other than that. Oh, we're down to 15 days. Huh.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
What do you see realistic? Your vision is
Poor
weird.
people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore whether it's better if we let them leave this island or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0...
Well, if you're going to break the rules, you're gonna be instant dead.
that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Wait.
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary.
She got that right.
Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Hope. Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. End. Surviving students, 12.
Danganronpa.
Now see, that doesn't make any sense. The Black Dragon Blade. Don't question me, it's in my thoughts. Leaves the room. So you're just like one of these guys that's sitting there. This sucks. Change my mind. AKA, you cannot change my mind. Anyway. Anyway. It's been... Jesus, it's been... Oh my god, it's been 7.5 hours nearly. Oh my god, we're done for today. We're absolutely done for today. No questions asked, we're done. This is... I don't... Why is this? This is... Oh boy, this is taking way too long. So... You're still around, Biggs. That's great. I'll be back on Tuesday with Dragon Quest XI, gathering orbs, going through Sawado of Adria, and next weekend we're going to do the next chapter. You know how it goes. I will raid you over to Butterscotch Gaming. I think this time around it's Sarah, so the other one of them, playing Trine with a friend. If you don't know, Butterscotch Gaming is a channel that does a variety of games. There's 2 streamers, X, who's been here last time, who does a lot of action games and stuff, and Sarah, who does a lot of, like she said, cuter stuff. But I'll rate you over there. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great weekend. And I'm going to chill the fuck out now after 7.5 hours of stream. Have a good one. Where's my camera? Where's the button to turn my camera off? There it is. Bye now.